Hello everyone, happy Sunday. Oh, that's a little bit ominous on the music. Oh well, it is what it is. How are we all? Hello. Hello. Oh, hey Kelly, here to support in spirit. Good, good. So, I'm going to get rid of this this depressing gothic stuff. Let's have something a little bit more chill on. There we go. That's better. That's better. Oh, so I'm just going to bring everyone straight in. Hello.
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 Oh, quotes are now working. Fixed it. Steel, 46 month, tier 3, mad bastard. Hello mate, how you doing? Oh, here we are again.
Does seem to be the way of things.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good. It's all good. Question. Is the audio now in sync? Because I know last time it was off a little bit.
No,
If I stop, am I good?
Yeah,
Marvellous. Fixed. Fixer-edited. Oh. So yeah. Episode 2 of Pariahs. It's we were meant to be doing Black Mark, but due to reasons we thought we'd dive into episode 2 of Pariahs. So, I mean, we need to set a new tradition, really, don't we?
we do.
It was. That was, I mean, Vanya.
Oh my gosh, and you know I'm having pregnancy brain.
What happened on
Yeah.
episode 1
Yes.
of Pariahs?
Well, okay. Let's see. So don't hold me to the Lucius standard here, because you're not gonna get as in-depth storytelling. So we met some new characters. You've got Garrett, who does some rogue bullshit, and then you've got Cypher, who is okay, and then you've got Reza, who likes to feed on people to get her health back.
Wow.
And then you've got Vanya, who's
Mhm.
I'm gonna say the most spirited, lovable character out of all of them. And so you met them, and you got to hear kind of what jobs that they had been working on. And then also we had kind of an encounter within kind of the little bar tavern area that we were in, and Cypher kind of saved us by calling in what's his name?
Falco.
Valco.
Close.
And
Falco with an F.
Falco. Falco. Let's not go down that.
It's no good. Let's start this.
And saved us from really destroying the place. I thought that was a genius move. And then later, we went on a little quest and to get some information from a rugged team down this dark alleyway, and Cypher kind of masked himself into oh my gosh, what's his name?
Oh,
Armez.
do you know what? I'm actually loving this. I can hear the sort of flustered and the cogs turning. This is great. I need to do this more often.
I'm gonna have to take better notes now. Damn it. Hold on. I know how to get his name. I know exactly how to get his name. Give me about 10 minutes. Somebody help me out. NPCs, associates.
Oh.
Osmond.
There we go.
Osmond. He turned himself into Osmond to confuse.
Nothing.
Is it Asmond?
There is an A there, yes.
Am I enunciating the wrong part of the name? Oh, good lord! I'm gonna get fired after this.
Oh hell no! This is comedy gold. I'm yeah. To be honest with you, I think this might be the entire session. Just recapping or having you recap last session. Just please carry on. I'm loving this. It's great.
I'm sweating now. And we took that rag team down and got the information that we needed, and I think that's kind of where we left off. Like, we were headed back through the streets to go back to Osmond to tell Osmond to tell him what we found.
What did we find?
You bastard.
We found a name.
Hey, what is it?
Taban. Did I say it right?
Yeah, you did.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I pretty much nailed it. We opened up session 1 with a little bit of a scuffle in an old warehouse, which turned out to be an event that will happen in 2 weeks' time. And then we basically, after that, skipped back to basically where you said, yeah. And we met the characters in the tavern, known as the Baron's Folly. It's more of a ramshackle pub than a true tavern, but regardless, that's where you've been operating out of for the last several months now, under the watchful and guiding hand of Asmund Mason. But we'll pick up pretty much where we left off from last session. Having succumbed, or should I say, having the various thugs succumb to your wily ways with it, a quick shout out for Garrett upending the cart into one of the gentleman's crown jewels. In fact, again, anyone who remember that fight? Is anything anyone wishes to add?
You should position your people better, otherwise archers with explosive arrows will kill them all.
There is that as well. Yes.
Also, you can also crit fail and crit succeed in one.
It was good times. All right. So, with the bandits now slain, in fact, let me conk that out and put something a little bit more thematic on for the background noise. All right. With the information in hand and the various bandits and thugs now left in the alley to bleed out, you all begin to make your way back into the darkened streets of Nov Astoria. Using whatever shadows you can find, various barrels and side alleys, you begin to quickly meander your way back towards the Baron's Folly. Is there anything in particular you were doing on the way back after the encounter?
Well, Cypher's more interested in the fact that he's got red stuff on him.
That's true.
So he keeps poking it and going, oh, every so often.
Vanya's following behind him, making sure that he's okay. And you know, because she knows he needs like a little bit of extra, you know, watchfulness, and just wants to make sure that he's all right, but also like trying to keep up with Garrett, like in how he's hiding, and she's kind of like also kind of guiding Cypher into those areas too.
After several twists and turns through the alleys, you all notice that somewhere along the journey, Teresa had disappeared. Not said a word, no sight, no sound. It's almost as if she was there one moment behind you and the next, gone. Not exactly something that would surprise you all. It seems to be something that she has done a few times in the past.
Cypher tugs on Garrett's coat.
What's wrong?
Rez is gone.
Again?
Yeah.
So rude when people just disappear without saying anything.
Yeah. Except you do it all the time.
That's stealth. I'm never far away.
Okay.
Don't ruffle his hair.
I learned something, so I'm happy.
Eventually, as you begin to make your way back into lower streets, you enter the familiar territory of Mason's gang, and through the various buildings there's a lot of sort of alleys that cut through the buildings themselves, almost like tunnels. And as you begin to make your way down, you see a bit of a commotion ahead in this tunnel. What you can quickly gather is there seems to be several men gathered around what appears to be a couple of cages with a loud squawk or cawing of a cockerel. And they seem to be there with the saws just poking it through the Hey! What's that doing? It's just rare that you got one of these birds in. Hey! You see one of the men turn and look down at the alley where there's several beggars who are some passed out. Another one, an oldish man, sat smoking a pipe as he looks up. Oh, you don't want to be touching the bird, mate. Trust me. It's dinner. One of the thugs turns back to his companion. Dinner? Oh, what's... Oi, big man! Looking over.
What?
Oh, so you're all alive after all. I thought you... Fucking hell. Is this your bird?
No. Mm-mm. No. No. I would have eaten it.
Well, with that, the man steps up towards the large gentleman who's currently sat with a few empty bottles around him. And what do the group see, Jed?
Well, as you said, Jed sat down on the ground with his legs sprawled out in front of him. He's a big old boy, not exactly going to be sitting cross-legged. There is about 3 empty bottles sitting to the side of him, and one sitting right between his legs, within easy reach of his arms. He's got a big old shield leaned up against him and a rough-looking cudgel laying on the ground by his side. And he's filthy. He's obviously been out and about on the streets for a few days. And yeah, he was I wouldn't say asleep. Passed out is the better way to put it.
The man walks up to Jed and nudges him with his boot while looking down at him. Well, if not your bird, you got any more of that ale, by chance? Eh?
Yeah, you can see what I got right here, and it's not for you. And
No.
if you want to keep that leg, don't touch me again.
Roll me a quick intimidation check.
Oh shit, I didn't even pull my UI up.
What are the rest of you doing while this is going on? Because you're just entering the alley at this stage.
Nope, that was the wrong button.
I mean,
It's on.
it's on.
No, hold on, let me find intimidate.
The thug just looks over his shoulder as his companion's making his way up to him, and he just this fucking twat here. No, he can't even stand, and he's already starting to say, "You're gonna cut my leg off." Oh dear. All right, well look, how about you just go back to sleep? And his friend pipes in, "Yeah, why don't you just go back to sleep and we'll take that bottle from you, eh? Because it doesn't look like you need it, you know. And well, we got a chicken. We got beer. We're all fucking sorted, aren't we? We're all sorted."
Is he still standing by me?
Yeah. He's looking over to his friend at the minute, but he begins to put his attention back towards you, Jed.
Surprise attack.
Okay. Yeah.
Jed
Yeah.
reaches down and grabs his cudgel and brings it with all his force against this dude's knee.
Go for it.
While all this is going on, I'm gonna sneak up behind the cart. Is it a
Okay.
cart? It looks like a
Yes,
cart.
it is basically a shitty cart, yeah. So yeah, if you guys want to, position yourselves as this was now going off in the corner.
Chicken.
I'll give you advantage since this guy's.
All right, let me roll again.
Yeah. He's currently looking at his friend. 12's enough. So yeah, it's just as he turns around to look at you, the cudgel just comes sweeping in. And immediately shatters his knee. The man drops to the ground. Oh, fucking hell! What? Oh, lads! Oh, I think he broke me knee. The rest of the other thugs look around, almost in disbelief for a moment. None of them really noticing what just occurred. His friend at the side was like, what are you doing? You try to get up. Oh. And then, of course, he notices the bone sticking out from the side of the man's leg.
So, while they're all waffling shit, Jed stands up to his full height. Towers over everybody in the street.
Oh, shit.
All right. This ale is my ale. None of y'all gonna have it. Anybody else wants to come get it, you see what happens.
The rest of you doing anything?
So Vanya is going to, she enters, and she's just gonna say, just very excitedly, "Are you guys playing Chase the Chicken? I haven't played that game since I was a child."
Garrett said it was Chalk the Chicken.
Why would you want to choke the chicken, Zephyr? Like, you gotta catch it first, so you gotta chase it. And then you wrestle the other guys down that are trying to get the chicken.
It's a
And, like-
different game. Don't matter.
Oh.
While this
Sounds like
com-
it's on the right track, actually.
while this conversation's going on, the man who was on the ground immediately tries to grab his dagger from his waist and lash out towards Jed. Jed, over to you. Initiative order. So you just see him on the ground, just scurrying to try and pull his dagger from his belt.
Well, Jed made a promise, so I'm gonna hit him in the leg again.
Okay.
Same leg.
Same leg.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, it's prone, so you have advantage.
I mean, I'll roll again just in case.
Oh my god.
No, first one's good.
The first one's good. Same leg.
Oh yeah, 100% same.
Oh fuck! The man's sword goes scattering across the paving stones, and his dagger drops to the ground, and he just curls up in a ball. His friend stood next to him. Oops, I go. Go.
Jed, standing tall, looks down at this fellow with his ruined leg, and says, "Now I told you, Mael, your leg. Now, I'm gonna give you one opportunity to drag your ass off with you and your buddies. One opportunity. That's all you get. Any takers?"
The man turns around, tears in his eyes, clutching at this now shattered knee. Just free! He broke my leg. Get him, Les! Get him! Strip him down of his coin. Fuck the bastard. Oh, and with that, you.
Okay.
Any further actions?
No, I'm good for now.
Yeah. All right. So, are you three behinds going to try and intervene in this?
Vanya's gonna say, guys, I don't think they're playing the chicken game.
That's Jed.
Oh, looks like they're trying to attack. Okay, we might need to help him out.
Okay, you do that. I'm gonna go free the chicken.
All right, roll initiative. Oh, too high. So obviously all this is going on while the discussions were your turn for now. So the thugs are going to turn and start trying to make their way over towards Jedediah. And the first guy, as he makes his way in, all for the moment just tentatively ready in action. He brings his sword up and he's not sure whether to engage at the minute. He's just, slowly approaching Jedediah with this wary expression. Like, it's not worth losing your life over, mate. Just give us the fucking booze and we're all good. We're all good. So he's going to ready an attack action in case anyone comes close to him.
Which one's this? Which one's the guy you're talking about? The one next
The one who's just moved directly next to you, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other guy, he's going to do the same. He's going to stand up and move a bit closer. But this time, he's going to reach out a hand and attempt to just slug you in the stomach.
All right.
Yeah. No!
How'd that work out for you?
What do you do in response?
Well, I gave him an opportunity to run.
Yeah.
So how do you want me to do? Like if I attack with my shield in
Yeah.
RP, do you want me just to roll a cudgel
Roll
attack?
it. Yeah, roll it as. In fact, I will. That's a good point. Bear with me.
Okay.
He did not foresee this.
I did, and there you go. That should now work. So, just trying to figure out where it's going to be. Okay, it's going to be classed as a weapon. So, on your close your action bar and reopen it. Above your portrait, you've got 6 icons. On the third one along, you should have now shield bash as a main action.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
All right.
Whew.
Some quick thinking, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. So he goes to hit me in the gut, and his fist bounces off my belly.
Ah! Oh, fuck. He looks up.
And I take my shield and I bash him in the face with it.
Okay.
How does I trigger this?
So, have you got... Can you see the shield bash?
Ah! I see it.
Yeah. There you go.
Yep.
Roll attack. Yeah. Roll damage. And then he will make a strength saving throw. Which he passes. Okay, so he's not knocked prone.
Okay.
But he is smashed in the face by this giant wooden shield, and immediately he clutches at his now broken nose. Oh, fucking hell. All right. No more. No, am I? Fucking it. I give.
Yeah? Take your buddies. Run the fuck off.
As this is going on, his other friend is currently sizing up Garrett Vanya and Cypher, and he looks over them. Boy, fuck all here to see from you lot. If you want to move along, now's the time. Turn around, bugger off. Obviously, completely unaware of what's transpiring behind him with Jed and the other 3.
But I want to pet the chicken.
Well, you can't. It's our fucking chicken now. So, go on. On your horse. Get going.
Cypher scowls at him and looks to Garrett. It's like, I only wanted to pet the chicken.
Yeah, why won't you let him pet the chicken? There's no harm in letting him pet the chicken.
He's going to move up and with his own shield to Vanya, as she's saying this, attempt to bring his shield into her. Or not.
It's a bad day for you.
It's really bad. So as he swings out with the shield towards Vanya, you just manage to just lean back slightly and the shield just... causes a few of your hairs to flap in the breeze slightly. Yeah, that's your warning. Fuck off.
Oh, that seems a bit aggressive. Just for somebody who wants to touch your chicken.
The man who's currently had his knee shattered is just going to try and crawl away. 15 feet in that direction. He's just attempting to crawl away. Jed?
I'll let him.
Yeah, okay. You see the man to your left just eyeing you. Is still unsure of whether to engage after seeing, you know, his the mouth of the group get smashed and then his friend hit in the face with a shield. Vanya, over to you.
Vanya's not happy with him trying to like swing at her. So she's going to cast her arcane kaleidoscope on him.
Okay. And fails. Explain what happens. Not enough to, you know, to kill him, of course, or bring him down, but
The bright. Oh, go ahead.
no, I was trying to say, you know, I want to get into the habit of explaining your arcane kaleidoscope.
All right. Well, she's just kind of like, well, that's not very nice. And you hurt Cypher's feelings, so you're gonna kind of pay for this, and maybe I can maybe make your day a little bit brighter. So she shoots this bright light at him with butterflies, but they're gonna just cut him up, and also with the bright colors that he sees, it's gonna kind of like blind him and disorient him to where he falls onto his knees and he can't see.
Oh, with that, I'll go for it. He's trying to bat away these arcane butterflies, but every time he bats away at one, it just ends up cutting him. And for a moment, he just curls up. Oh, all right, no. Witch! Witch! This shout echoes through the tunnel, and some of the beggars that are asleep around the side of the street just begin to rouse. The old man at the end of the street just looks down from smoking his pipe and sees this blast of arcane energy and arches a brow. Any further actions?
No, that's it for her.
Garrett, over to you.
Okay. Well, this guy's just attacked my friends. So, I step forward. Next to the gun.
Mm-hmm.
My hands are empty. I put them out towards it. Say, look, there's no need for violence. And then I materialise a sonic blade in my hand and fucking stab him with it.
It's on the ground, you get advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also going to use my sneak attack, obviously.
Oh my god.
Because I've got a button and I'm going to press a button.
Yeah. New classmate, you may as well.
I'm not going to use the point of my blade. I'm going to use the butt end of it. So I'm going to go for a knockout rather than a kill.
Okay. Roll damage. Yep. What happens to him?
Go to sleep, princess. And as the dagger hits him at the back of the skull, he just wilts like a flower and goes to sleep on the floor in front of it.
At this, now with all of the shouting and thing, you'll begin to hear the as this rather large cockerel's now just kicking at the cage, flapping its wings, trying to get out. Any further actions?
Yeah, I'm going to step forward to old matey with a broken kneecap, and I'm going to I'm gonna let him have a little snooze as well.
Okay.
And I get
as you step up to bring the knife down, the hilt of it, the amount of filth on the cobbles causes you to slip, and instead of bringing the dagger down on the back of the man's head, you end up falling to the ground yourself, landing into one of the deep puddles of excrement and filth that line this tunnel. And the man's just at this point trying to get past you, like, get out of my fucking way! I'm out of here! So yeah, I'll knock you prone as well for that one. Any further actions?
All the crit fails today.
I tell you, I don't believe Foundry's dice are real. Crit fails. I swear to God.
Oh, mate. Cypher.
Well, this guy's not conscious enough to stop me from playing with the chicken. So,
No.
so Cypher's like, well, nobody's watching the chicken. Chicken out of the cage. That's exactly what he's going to do.
All right. Yeah. Go for it. It's not locked. It's just
not locked, is it not?
nope.
Oh.
It's just a latch. Just a latch.
All right. He's going to open the cage and wait for it to come out. And if it doesn't come out, he's going to reach in and pick it up, try and put it under his arm and walk off with it.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Shit, no, that's not it.
Lucius did what I did.
Same result. 10. So you wait for a moment, and again, this chicken's just fluttering around this cage, squawking, cawing, clucking, and it doesn't leave. And then just as you begin to reach your hand in, it just stops, turns around, two beady eyes lock on you. And oh my fucking god. What is going on? What is going on? You managed to grab the chicken by the neck and yank it out of the cage, missing the peck, and you're just sort of holding it now at arm's reach as these. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's pretty big. It's easily the size of of a small dog. Any further actions?
Is it still thrashing about and shit?
Absolutely. Yeah, it does not want to be held.
So now Cypher's like a chicken with his head cut off, with an enraged chicken in his hand. He starts running around. He goes, "Ah, Jed, help me!" And he runs towards Jed with his chicken.
Cypher, what the fuck are you doing?
I got a chicken! It's gonna kill me!
Let it go.
It's got evil eyes.
As you step up close to it, Cypher, that thug who had readied to, to strike out in case anyone came, immediately just hears clucking feet, squealing from yourself, and just lashes out towards you, sort of subconsciously with his sword.
Oh.
Okay.
I impose disadvantage on that attack.
Okay. All right. The sword just cuts through midair. an inch or so away from you as at the last minute the man just notices Jed flinch slightly and you're like, oh, what the fuck? And with it being his turn, was that you done, by the way, Cypher?
Yeah. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything worth a fuck.
He is going to then slash out now towards Jed. Oh, you fucking wanker! I'll end you.
Come on, then.
This time, what he's going to do, though, with his friend being close by and all of this chaos, he's going to do nothing. The sword.
He's gonna do.
He's going to do. Yeah, the sword just harmlessly bounces off of Jed's shield, and he's going to book it with his movement. Yeah, he's as his sword just bounces off Jed's shield. He's just going to run for his life. Past Jed, past Cypher.
Smart man.
Yeah.
Finally.
Past Garrett and Vanya, and that's where he'll go to there for the moment. Any attacks of opportunity?
If he's running, I'm gonna let him go.
Yeah. I'm gonna
same
go
here.
as well.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The thug who's got his nose broke by Jed's shield is also... let's see what he does at this stage. Yeah, he's also going to book it. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah.
Clutching his nose, he's like, I remember this, you wanker. I remember this. And with that, he definitely has enough to go. He breaks out of the archway into the main streets and then begins to mingle with the crowd, pushing. You hear the odd scream of people being pushed over as he begins to bolt. That thug's unconscious, and the guy is on the ground with Garrett. He's lost his sword, because his sword was skittered across earlier. He's lost his dagger. He's just going to try for a, just try a cheeky little punch to Garrett's face and whilst climbing over him, just to get away. Get out of my way, you stupid twat! Oh, that hits. That'll hit. There you go. So as he sort of clambers over you, Garrett, sort of landing a punch in your chest as he does, he's also going to try and crawl away with his 15-foot of movement and his broken, shattered kneecap. Any attacks of opportunity?
Yeah, I'm gonna punch him in his knee as he goes past.
Yeah, you got advantage. You're both prone.
I'm gonna hit him in the back of my sonic blade as well. Fuck it.
Okay. Oh, yep. Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you need. I'll bring him back. There we go. What happens?
I was quite willing to let him go, but as he punched him on his way past, he lashed out with the sonic blade and hits the pommel of it straight into where the broken bone is. There's a disgusting crunching sound, and the guy just passes out from the pain next to his friend.
Oh dear. So, with that, I will say, it's combat over. the rest of the bandit. Unless anyone wants to get this other bandit on his way out.
No.
No.
No, he's gonna go.
Can I make my way over to
Absolutely.
Cypher?
Yeah, Cypher, you're stood there with his chicken that's currently just going absolutely ballistic in your grasp.
So, Vanya's gonna go over to Cypher and say, "Now, Cypher, eh, like we can't hold the chicken like that because it freaks it out. So let me help you." And she pulls out a rope and like makes like kind of like a leash and like a harness, ties it around the chicken while it's like, yeah. And
Roll me
then
roll me an animal handling check.
This is how you get pecked.
Yeah. Yep. Let's say with that one, 12. It's pretty pissed. It will try and claw you as you begin to wrap this this ribbon around its neck. The talons, I say talons of a chicken at least. You know, the claws lash out towards both you and Cypher. They miss Vanya. Cypher, you get clawed.
What's your fucking AC?
11.
Holy shit! This thing fucking savages you.
Oh my god! 8 damage?
That's max damage. So as you're holding this chicken and Vanya's trying to wrap this wrap this this ribbon around, just the chicken's feet are just going ham. Well, Rooster's feet and just absolutely shredding you, and you can't do anything apart from just stand there holding it and taking it. It's
Chicken. I chuck the chicken down the corridor. Fucking.
Oh my God. As you throw it, it's caught onto the rope, and Vanya, what happens?
Well, so she's still holding on to the rope, and it just kind of like, it gets thrown, and it reaches the end of it, and it's like, because it gets like yanked back, like real hard because of how hard he threw it.
Yeah. It's a fucking big chicken, by the way. Oh, there you go.
Whilst this is happening,
Yeah.
It's been searching the two unconscious guys on the ground, just to
Yeah.
see if they've got anything shiny.
Yeah, I mean, you walk away with, as you begin to burrow through their coin pouches and whatnot. I mean, you can take their weapons if you really want, but it's mostly just swords. As for actual coins, you managed to get a copper bracelet, 3 silver coins, and about 12 copper.
And as I stand up, I tear the sleeve off one of these guys.
Okay.
And walk over to Cypher.
It was crying his eyes out now. Fucking stupid chicken.
I squat down on my haunches and start binding up his wounds on his hands with the sleeve of this poor guy that's just been beaten into unconsciousness. Trying to make a rudimentary bandage as I don't have a healer's kit or anything with.
Roll me a medicine check.
Okay, doctor.
I'll give him a point, a single HP.
But
We'll take it at this point.
looking strong with a solid 4.
So Vanya's gonna ask Cypher. Cypher, do you want me to take the chicken back to the tavern and have the cook him up? Will that make you feel better, Cypher?
Why, they taste good?
Oh, chickens are, I mean, they're really good to eat. Like, if they're cooked right, like real juicy, you know? I mean, and this is a big old chicken. I think this chicken could feed all of us. And then we wouldn't have to pay. Would we have to pay the cook to cook the chicken?
Nobody does anything for free in this city.
Well, it might be. I'm just saying, like, we can cook this chicken up because this chicken hurt you, Cypher.
Okay. Okay. Slot on his sleeve.
As this is going on, over to the side, the old beggar man looks up towards the giants that stood before him.
So Jed had reached down and grabbed that bottle of liquor
Mm-hmm.
that still had liquor in it. It's about 3/4 full. He slowly, not like intimidatingly, walks over to this beggar, tips the bottle at him. This is, here. I'd appreciate it if you'd take this, and you didn't see nothing.
The beggar
All right.
takes the bottle, takes a big swig, and then offers it back to Jed.
No. You keep it. You keep it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Mighty kind
Absolutely.
of you. Mighty kind
Stay
of you.
warm, fella.
Aye.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I saw nothing. Nothing at all.
Good man. Good man.
But just a quick one. That are you leaving that bird by chance?
Jed turns back to the group. The fuck we doing with that chicken?
I'm gonna eat its face.
Apparently my friend there has wants some revenge on that chicken. So I think we're taking the chicken. Unless that was your chicken. And then
No,
maybe
I mean, if you're taking the chicken, perhaps you could do me a favor as well, then. The beggar
What?
pats his legs. I can't walk, and I'd appreciate it if, if you're taking the chicken, just take me as well. Don't care where. Just not here. If there's no chicken.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
that's-
What? Yeah, Cypher. Why?
Well, that's the rat folks' chicken. If someone comes by every day, leaves them a chicken, it stops them from, running rampant out of them there. And the beggar points to the wooden barricades, should we say, that are propped up to the side. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what do you mean, rat folks?
The little rat fucks.
Oh, fucks. Oh, I see. Okay, all right. Yeah, you know
Yeah.
what? Let's get you out of here.
Yeah. I mean, if those fuckers over there are passed out and aren't saying a word, then fuck them. They can be the dinner for the rat people. But if you're taking that chicken, then I'd appreciate getting out of here.
Yeah. We'll drop you off somewhere else. And Jed straps his cudgel to the side and his shield to his back and picks this fella up like a baby.
Vanya, roll me a perception check quick.
Okay.
We're swinging high on the rolls tonight, boys and girls.
Yeah.
I'm distracted.
Yeah.
I'm distracted by this chicken that's on
Yeah.
this rope that I have. I'm trying to tie the chicken, like, you know, the rope
Mhm.
that's to the chicken, like on one of her belt loops.
Garrett, Cypher, what are you two up to at the moment?
Try to calm
So-
down.
yeah, I'm currently soaking or getting patted on the head by Garrett.
Okay. As this is going on, you're all distracted. It's not until a few moments later. Oops, let me close my emails off. You begin to hear behind you what appears to be a skittering noise and the odd loud squeak. And as you glance behind you at the two unconscious bodies, there seems to be some small forms. At first glance appear to be that of furry children. And through the gloom, you notice that they've got rat-like features. And they're currently just pawing and padding over the two unconscious men. We'll call a quick pee o'clock, pee break there.
Oh yes, please.
So, yes, let me throw on a quick beer out back, and we'll call a quick pee break and refill. Cheers, does also JJ. Thank you very much, my dude, for that Prime sub. I appreciate it, mate. 21 months. Holy shit. Yeah. Rolls this evening have been a thing. All right, we will be right back.
If I get 2 more natural ones tonight, Frank's going over to Umberlee next.
Bullshit now.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
You weirded me out there for a minute, Solution.
Yeah?
Yeah, I thought he said rat folks, and I was like, uh-oh.
I mean, they are rat folk.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Welcome back.
Some bastards had all my coke.
Oh, no.
So I've got orange aid
Oh, and what, rum?
and rum.
Oh, no. Orange and rum does not work, my dude.
Yeah, it's not good.
No. No.
Like the twist and rum word.
Yeah, the twisted does.
I'm not back. Be right back.
Okay.
Just you know, you just get really drunk, then you don't even notice the taste.
fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, you got Bumbu.
Yeah. It's a bit
You'd be better off just sticking some ice cubes in it.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. Oh.
I just had a mental image of that.
I mean, Bumbu's got a very distinctive banana flavor to it.
Mhm.
Banana and oranges? I don't know.
No, it doesn't go. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't go. Trust me.
I think this is really cheap orangeade as well. Like,
Tesco Value Orangeade.
Oh.
It is actually.
Oh no.
Other orangeades are available.
Yeah, just orange and rum in general. It's not good.
I'll pull 'em
Fucking
back
drink
up.
it though.
All right. Well, since Jed's currently, dealing with the beggar at the minute, you three would notice again these small rat-like humanoids just currently going through the pockets and clothing of the unconscious thugs from earlier.
Hey, what's that? What's that? And he's pushing on Garrett. Garrett, what's that?
What are you talking about?
What's that?
Fuck is it? Stay behind me.
Vanya,
Like right behind?
Have me in between them and you.
Okay.
Vanya's gonna say, Garrett. Zephyrs are pretty bad. Do you think we should just should we just kind of slowly back away? Maybe they won't notice us.
Probably a good idea. I don't want them getting to him.
You notice from the side like a wooden flap open up on both your left and your right as a few more of the rat folk poke their nose out. One of them, just off to the right, looks at Vanya, looks at the chicken, and then back to her. You get out with chicken. Yes, that's
Me?
you. You
Yeah.
bring us food. Yeah, yes. Food, yes.
So Vanya's gonna look back at Cypher and says, Cypher, I'm so sorry. But you're not getting chicken tonight. She's gonna just pick the chicken up and just kind of throw it out in front of her to kind of cause a distraction so that that they can go away.
I mean, roll me a quick insight check. All of you. Or at least
Including me picking up the beggar.
yeah. You know, you're all pretty familiar with the were-rats as such that make home in the tunnels beneath the city, and they're not exactly a huge threat in small numbers. They are incredibly weak individually.
Vanya, give him the chicken. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I've already thrown it at him.
Well, let's go. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dinner! With that, all of the rat folk begin to just charge in to this chicken, and with the various rocks and sharp implements that they've acquired, they just begin to just stab and gouge into this poor creature.
Come on, fella. Let's get you out of here.
Oh, thank you. And with that,
Just keep backing up. Backing up.
as you begin to make your way, one of them raises its beady little eyes and looks over towards you, Cypher. And just gone! Be gone! You smell odd. Odd!
He ain't the only one. Been sleeping in the alley for 3 days.
With the
Cypher's
beggar on...
spoken even more now. He's probably he hurt his feelings.
As you all begin to depart, opening back into the streets and now close to the Baron's Folly, you eventually reach the door to the tavern.
I will have dropped the beggar off somewhere along the way.
Of course. Yeah. Just,
Yeah,
you know,
I'm not going to bring him back to the Baron's Folly.
He offers you a bit of a, you know, a quiet thanks, and if there's anything you need that I can help with, at least let me know. Again, I can't really move a great place, but if there's anything that you ever want me to look out for close to here, and he motions around close to the location you dropped him off. Yeah, I'll do what I can.
Yeah, about that. And Jed leans down real close and whispers in his ear, so that nobody else can hear.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to be listening out for the name Gutter Rats. It's a gang. If you hear mention of them around town, I would like to know.
Okay, well, if I hear anything, do you plan to see me, or do you want me to try and get a message to you from somewhere?
I'll swing by.
All right, well, I appreciate your kindness, stranger. It's at least.
Yeah, well, silence buys a lot in this town. Enjoy that bottle.
With a toothless grin, he raises the rest of the bottle in the air as thanks, and you begin to make your way towards the Baron's Folly. As you get to the door, this time Falco's not there, just a single guard on watch. Bear in mind, at this point it's probably 4 a.m. in the morning. It's been a day. With a single nod, the guard waves you all in, and as you step inside the familiar. In fact, you know what? Let's go into the actual Baron's Folly. There we go. So as you step inside, the folly itself's empty, with the exception of Julian and Lyella at the bar. Falco with his 2 guards, along with Asmund, are sat at the table in front of the fire, various empty bottles and tankards arrayed in front of them. And with the closing of the door, the group look up towards you, and over the silence in the tavern, a single voice rings out, that of Julian, the barkeep. Well, it's a bit late to have people. Who's there?
Hearing Julian's voice, Cypher dives on Jed's back, trying to cover his arse. He's after your bum. He said he wanted your bum.
What?
Yeah, Julian wants your ass. I heard him. That's what he said. 9 silver for your bum.
He did say
Julian,
that.
it's Jed. It's Jed.
Is that so? Well, bloody hell. Finally come, step closer to the bar so that I know where you are, you fucker.
So I think it's
Asmund.
hard to do entirely.
Oh yeah. I'm dragging Cypher along.
Asmund and the rest of the guards just sat at the table, just sipping away, watching this go off.
Tanya's gonna get closer to watch.
Hey, Julian.
Well, it's only been like what? 5 days since you said you were going to pay your tab?
Yeah, well, I heard a little something and I had to dig myself into a hole for a few days.
Yeah, that's all right. Well, the tab, 7 silver.
Yeah, I'm a little light, Julian.
Stool. Stool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stool's an additional 2 silver, you fucker. Do you know how hard it is to get a new stool?
Well, Julian, maybe you ought to buy quality woodworking.
Oh.
There's some big fuckers around here.
Yeah,
included.
Yeah, well, when you start throwing it at people, what do you expect me to go? To get some steel stools so you can start throwing steel stools around me, pub, eh?
Oh, I threw the stool. I thought maybe I sat on it and it broke.
Julian motions over towards his left, one of the pillars, and where one of the lanterns used to sit, you notice that it's crooked and a large gouge has been carved out of one of the supporting pillars. It looks as if something was thrown with great force, crashed into the pillar and bent one of the lantern holders.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's fair. I'm sure I was shit faced. I didn't really remember it going down like that.
Well, I mean, Falco had a black eye. If it wasn't for the fact that Layla here cracked you over the head with a tank. In fact, you know what? Add 5 copper on top of that for the smashed
come on,
tank.
Julian. You just fucking copper and silvering me here. This is some bullshit.
All right, well, fine. Look, next job you do for Asmund, you do for free, and we'll call it quits. How's that?
That I can get down with. If you give me another bottle right now.
Roll your persuasion check.
Let me find it.
Also,
God, I wish Caesar could give me inspiration.
I need to go over that and sort it. Also, Judgy, thank you very much for that 8-month resub. I appreciate it, buddy. Begrudgingly, Julian just... Oh, fine. All right, here. Reaches under the counter. Looks at the bottle. Well, I say looks at it. He raises it in front of his face, takes his other hand and just begins to sort of feel the bottle. Yeah, that'll do. There you go.
Jed reaches over, grasps the bottle, holds it in front of his face and looks at it and goes, "Yep, that'll do nicely. Are the baths open by chance? Because I stink."
Layla, sweetheart, just sort him out. And with that, Layla, Julia's daughter and the sort of the server of the Baron's Folly, looks up towards Jed, smiles. Yeah, probably ran you a bath. That's not a problem. Follow me.
Oh, that'd be much appreciated.
Taking his hand, she leads him to the second floor upstairs. In fact, actually, give me 10. I'll shout you when it's ready.
Okay.
So with that, Lila's going to make her way onto the second floor. So, welcome back. Welcome back, all of ye. Asmund, from the table, looks over his shoulder. Jed, it's been a few days. How you doing, mate?
Well, I need a bath and preferably not sleeping on hard stone. And then I'll be right as rain.
Definitely needs a bath.
Hey,
Still a
Listen,
touch,
brother.
by the way.
Listen, get away from my ass, and I won't smell quite so bad.
Oh, okay.
all right, well, look, gather round. I've got a few drink. Well, it looks like you've already got a drink, Jed, but the rest of you gather round. Grab yourself a drink. How did the old,
I mean, more the merrier.
hey, how'd the meeting go?
What meeting?
Job done.
All right, great. Elaborate, if you don't mind.
They said to blow, to boo, to what is his name?
Cypher, I think it's Taban.
Yeah, girl. Definitely
Right.
a girl, not a boy.
Right, all right. Taban, it's not a name that I'm familiar with. Are you sure you got that right?
Taban.
Come on.
Garrett. Is it Taban?
I
Garrett.
believe it was Taban.
Yeah.
Sorry.
They
No,
work,
go on,
they,
go
work-
on.
They work for tomorrow. They wanted you. Yeah, bad.
Asmund,
Hey.
do you know of someone in your sort of same profession as yourself that goes by the name of Mac?
Mac?
Mm-hmm.
Mac. He runs. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a few Macs around, but I know that there's a rival gang called the I mean, I get this right. Original as fuck, mind you, but Pikers Pikes. They're like a rough gang in the Piker district. Not really seen much or heard of them for a few months, but Mac rings a bell.
Because they were saying that both yourself and Mac were in their way and they were going to deal with you both.
Really?
Vanya is like she's paying attention, but she's a little distracted because she's catching a whiff of something, and realizes that it's Jed. So she's just gonna kind of like spray like a floral smell at him.
Jed immediately catches whiff of it and kind of, the fuck is that? You got some flowers in here, Asmund?
No, it's not. No, I mean.
Smell it?
No, I mean. Oh,
Smells
actually,
much better in here.
that's actually quite floral. That's all right. Aye. That's Have you been hanging around a sort of florist recently, Jade?
I don't think that there was a florist in that alley.
No, but there was big rats.
Big rats indeed.
Oh, don't tell me you've been pissing off the fucking local rat folks.
They stole my chicken.
Aye, the chicken that we provide to keep the rat folk from fucking, running rampant.
Yeah, that's the one.
Right.
They got the chicken. Yeah.
All right. Oh, thank fuck for that, because that could have been. Yeah. All right. Good. Oh. Last thing I need is those rat bastards just running rampant all over, lower streets. That'd be awkward. I'd have to send you down into the sewers to clear some of the bastards out if that was the case. But hey, all right, good. Well done.
Yeah, fuck that.
Right. At that, you hear the sound of pots and pans clanging. You know where you can? Is that what you're drinking? I'm not going to drink today. Francis steps out of the kitchen. Virginian.
Chicken. Yes.
Yeah.
Chicken.
Where's the chicken? I thought they were bringing it to me.
Anybody?
No, Francis, we didn't bring any chickens with us. Don't worry about
Yeah. Oh. Well, if you do bring any fine chicken, then bring them in to me. Uncle Mouse, it's been a long time. Never had a cock of chicken.
it. If we come across one, we'll bring one for you. How about that?
No, that'd be great, thank you.
Lovely.
Yeah, how do you understand that?
Yeah, thank you, Garrett. Thank you.
Yes! Oh.
Garrett's been around the block a few times.
Oh my god. Francis just looks towards Garrett and just nods. Oh, and I'm here, fine pig. I'm going to do some of them as well.
I heard pig. I heard pig.
Yeah, more. That'll do. Just, anything that's a little bit meaty, because the stews are a little bit, mostly vegetable.
What about rat? Big rat.
Francis strokes the stubble. Well, I say stubble. The occasional long hair, greying hair on his chin. Looks thoughtful for a moment, and just slowly nods. Yeah, I'll do something with it. Yeah. How big?
About this big, and he I don't know how tall they were. We're probably about not much shorter than what Cypher is, right?
I would say they're probably about a halfling size, so about 3 feet, 3 foot high.
Yeah, so he goes about that big.
Big rat. I'll do something with a big rat. A bit gamey, but stew long enough. Couple of hours in the pot and they might be alright, yeah. Yeah, if you come on right, bring me down and I'll do something with it and it'll be pretty tasty, but can't promise anything.
I think I'd rather have peg, guys.
I was born all pretty expensive. And got the point, but do what you gotta do, I guess. Looks towards Vanya with this intense gaze. Can I get you one thing?
She's just going to just put a fake smile on and just nod, even though she has no idea what he's saying.
Oh, Miss Sally Killer, good. I'm glad. All right. He continues to look intently towards Vanya. You not buying, things are expensive. Very expensive. Lots of silver coin to buy booze. And also, very expensive. So I don't know how many years, to be honest with you. Oh, but I got a bit of ball. Want some ball?
Vanya looks over to Garrett. and is just like lost in her eyes and just kind of goes, I heard something about silver coins, and past that, I'm afraid I'm agreeing to something that I shouldn't
Oh,
be
for
agreeing
God's
to
sake!
when
Look,
I say-
Francis, you just get some. Look, if you want, basically, like I said, if you've got some boar, then that's fine. We've got a little bit of boar in the kitchen that you can have. But if you want some actual pig, well, that's going to cost you a few silver because we haven't got any in the store. Asmund looks back towards Vanya with a single nod.
And she's just amazed because she's like, how do so many people understand him, but yet she can't?
Otherwise, you still want to get someone who can afford it. Want pig? Oh,
I'm good. I'm good.
okay. Oh, you're good. All right. Francis flashes Vanya a thumbs up and then begins to slowly trudge back into the kitchen.
I don't know what I just agreed to, guys.
I believe you're engaged to be married now.
Till death do us part, huh?
So, and with that, Falco swirls his tankard and looks over the group. This business with what is it, Taban's group? How did are they dead? Are they what, you know? Have I got to be looking over my shoulder for any sort of shite that's going to be coming this way?
The ones that turned up to the meeting won't be troubling you.
Oh, that's good. All right, nicely done. But
While we were checking the bodies over, one of them had a design etched into his skin.
all right, okay, go on. You've got my attention.
3 horizontal lines by 1 vertical.
I don't very good. It's not really a gang symbol that I'm familiar with, but
It was made with a very sharp blade and very careful strokes.
I think Red's like took it off of took the cut it out. Has she dropped it off? Garrett, did she give it to you?
Hey, where is that pale bint? By the I say bint, you know, where's Rita?
Your guess at this point is as good as ours.
Oh, fucking hell, am I going to find her in my bed chambers when I go up there like the last time? She was stood at my window. I went to bed. Get this right, I went to bed. Just in the, you know, in the sort of the bunkhouse over the road and just tucking myself in. Just brought the covers up. All snuggly and warm, and next minute, I hear this tap, tap, tap at my window. And what the fuck is that? Fucking Reza. She's there, at my window, just gazing in like some sort of weirdo.
Probably that wrong window, right, Falco?
Ah. Sure, hi. I need another drink for this fucking hell. Sorry, because I'm here giving Callie shit, and I bet she's not even noticed. So I get to spring this on the next session. So with that, Asmund just strokes his beard for a moment, and then looks towards the group. All right, so let me get this straight: that this Taban or lackeys, whatever, wanted me dead, and Mac as well, aye?
Yeah, it seems that way. It seems to be a power grab. And when you're out of the way so they can expand territory.
Fucking, there's not to expand. It's all just shite here in Nova Stoya, but...
Everyone wants to be sitting on top of the shit heap.
I mean, you're not wrong there. You're certainly not wrong there. Alright, well look, how's about... Here's your payment, at least. And with that, Asmund thumbs over to the large table behind him where several pouches of copper coins are divvied up ready for collection. Grab yourself a pouch each, you know, you've done me a favour, and get yourself some rest. Oh, by the way, I've already deducted the cost of, you know, lodgings, food, drinks. So, hey, you know, what did we agree on originally? Asmund smirks as he looks around the group.
Oh, for this job?
No, for the other... Of course this job, Cypher.
30
Of course
silver.
this job.
Each,
Th-
right?
30 silver. 30 silver each. Hey, that's a good... You're a funny man. Funny man. Hey, it was worth a try, aye.
For 30 silver, yeah.
Alright, aye, so let's say 30 silver, minus all of the other, you know, lodgings, food that you owe, because you've not paid in the last sort of 2 weeks, which, oh, look at that, fucking hell! You owe me 5 silver!
I don't like this game anymore.
Yeah. We owe you 5 silver now?
Alright, well look, how's about, let's just say, since you risked life and limb, and, you know, Cypher, you're looking a little rough there, mate, like chicken scratches all over your face. How's about, for now, we just say, I'll wipe your slate clean. Apart from you, Jed, whatever you owe me for your lodgings is fine, we'll clear that, but I can't clear your bar tab. Yeah, Julian wants your arse for that.
Yeah, next job. Cover it. Do it.
All right.
Osmond,
Hey, what's up, Daniel?
I mean, I kind of like some of the finer things, you know, when it's like, you know, what about,
All right, go on.
you know, like if it's wiped clean right now, and like, how do I eat now?
Well, I mean, how much, you know, surely you've got some savings.
Yeah, but I don't want to dip into those.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean, you know, can you put like some towards, you know, like a credit, or, well, no, I don't want to owe you anything. You just say, you know, it's like, oh, this is what you have, you know, I've paid up your tab, you're this much over.
Aye, you've paid your tab till now, so whatever you buy from the tavern going forward, you know, you can use your money, can't you? And then there'll be no more credit needed, or debit, or debt for that matter, because you'll be able to pay with whatever coin you've got. Fresh slate. Hey, it's a fresh slate.
Speaking of our lack of coin,
Hey, go on.
I'm sure you must have some more work that needs doing.
Maybe there might be a few jobs. Asmund looks over to Falco with a arched brow, a little bit of a sort of quizzical, questioning look. Falco just stares blankly at Asmund. Sure. Yeah, jobs. I could do with... He looks over to the guards. To his left and his right. I could do with a night off. Aye, hey, that's not a bad idea. I could do with a night off, yeah. Yeah, don't we, lads? We've worked hard for the last few days, so let's... Jed, Cypher, Garrett, and Vanya. Tomorrow night, you lot can be the guards of the Baron's Folly.
What's the
I mean-
pay?
Goodness. Thank goodness, because I was gonna say not tonight, not tonight, not
No,
tonight.
no, no. Yeah, I mean, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Fuck this. I'm going to bed. And we're shutting up in a minute. But hey, tomorrow, if you lot could, just keep tabs on the place. Give me and the lads a night off.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I can do that.
All right. Well, I mean, as for pay, Falco looks over to Asmund and motions a hand. Well, I guess that's down to Asmund on what's. All right. Well, look. How's about? I can either pay ye in coin or I can give you free lodgings, 3 meals a day, and a little bit of
For
a
a
tab.
year.
No, fucking year. Fuck off. No, for a week.
And clear my tab with Julian.
I mean, that'll clear your tab with Julian,
All right, I'm good.
Okay. Cypher's getting tired now. He's doing that toddler thing when they start swaying.
Ah. Well, there we go then. In fact, you know what? Let's make it 2 nights. Aye, let's make it 2 nights. And Falco, you've been working hard. Yeah, have yourself a little bit of time off for 2 days.
Do we get another week? Because what we just agreed
No,
upon
no, no.
was a week for one
Aye.
night.
No, the payment is a week's free board and 3 meals a day and a little bit of a bar tab.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it was
for
for
one
one night.
night.
And now it's for 2. She got a point.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, Falco, but it appears that your leave's been fucking cancelled. You're back at work tomorrow, aren't you?
I tell you what, throw in the healer's kit as well, and we'll do it for the.
Fucking all right. I can't I'm going to be honest with you, Garrett. We ain't got any spare, but what I can do, I send you all down to Skids. I'm sure he'll be able to sort you one out.
Will you be able to give me some instruction on how to use it?
Yeah. Of course you can. Just I'll write you a little. In fact, to be honest with you, in a few days' time, we've actually. Oh, this will work out perfectly because. All right, here we go. This is what I'm going to offer you. Take it or leave it. 2 nights on the door of the Baron's Folly, right? Just make sure it's keep the riffraff out. If any of them just turn up, just sell them the shite that we have on the door. On the 3rd night. Or 3rd day, for that matter. Have a little trip down into the market street. The one that we tend to acquire protection money for.
Yeah.
Right. Well, if you can do that, and you can, just go around and do the collection, I'm sure Skid will be able to happily give you a healer's kit and, teach you on its uses. And if you're sweet talk the fucker, he might even give you a few trinkets and niceties as well. One of those potions.
That'd be good, because the little fellow here he's had himself in the wars a bit today.
Hey, what's with the scratches, if you don't mind me asking? Asmund. Asmund motions to the scratches all over Cypher.
It was a chicken. It was a chicken, Asmund.
I got stabbed.
Yeah, while we were fighting the people in the alleyway, he got hit pretty hard.
Fucking hell. At least you're not dead. And again, I mean, that chicken, it was no joke. You know, that was one of the fucking, giant cockerels that we fished out of the fucking swamps a few weeks ago. You should have seen it. Francis got that thing by the throat, right? Chucked it under his arm and then just brought it back to the tavern. And he was like, in fact, I can't really do a good impression, but he was like, yeah, chicken, or something like that.
Pretty bungo, actually.
All right. So, anyway, I guess, grab yourself a drink. I'm not sure if Francis has got anything. He might have a little bit of stew left over if you want a bite to eat. Get yourself some rest, and I'll see you all sort of midday tomorrow for, guard duty at the Baron's Folly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on my bath.
So, with that, Asmund raises a bottle in farewell as he turns back to Falco and the two guards to discuss matters, leaving you all to conduct whatever affairs you want to finish off for the rest of the evening and get yourself a short rest in. A long night's sleep.
Come on, Cypher. I'm going to check your wounds out before we go to sleep.
Okay. Like a zombie, he's just marched, just pushed, steered to where he needs to go.
So yeah, so you guys do have a room on on the sort of the second floor of the Baron's Folly.
Oh, is it in here? Is it?
Yeah. You're that's kind of why you're paying the premium prices. Is you've got a room in the Baron's Folly rather than it being in the
bunkhouse.
In the bunkhouse with the rest of Asmund's crew. A little bit more spacious, a little bit more sort of privacy. But that's again because you're not fully incorporated into what's known as the Mason Gang. All right. Jump. You good? Do you want to call a quick pee o'clock?
If we can.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, I'm always up to pee.
All right, so yeah, get yourself.
There she is, using her pregnancy as an excuse again.
Get yourself a short rest, and we'll call a quick pee break there.
Burn a short rest, I guess. Even though
Yeah,
I
you
don't
may
need
well.
it, like, yeah, just thematically.
Yes. But yeah, so obviously just for chat's information, benefit, I guess, we're using the slightly more grittier rules for resting. Short rests are 8 hours. Long rests are anywhere from 72 hours and onwards. Just for reasons due to the fact that a lot of the group are pariahs, really.
Yeah.
Outcasts, misfits.
Little rays of sunshine.
Little rays of sunshine.
I mean, I'm gonna go take a pee break now. I thought we were all taking a pee break, not just
No. I mean, if you want to take a pee break, take a pee break. Go for it. Just chat shit. In fact, you know what? I will click the BRB, boop, and I will also do the same. So, I'll be right back. After I've checked something. There we go. All right. You're out back. Oops.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm okay.
I'm okay. I got what I needed to get done.
Dun, dun. Okay.
Hey, Durs, I got some balcones.
You can get cream for that.
I'm just now opening the bottle, Durs. But it's that single malt Texas whiskey. It's good.
Got someone to say hello at last. Maybe you come say hello.
Kitty.
Hey, Norbert.
Aww.
So, this is Jaskier, or was. He's I'm not quite sure if I mentioned on stream before, but a couple of weeks ago, sadly, oops, we had to say goodbye to Phoenix.
The big fluff ball.
The big floof, yes. He, me and my wife have a habit of, not so much a habit, but we take on rescue cats who have got something called feline immunovirus. And sadly, Phoenix eventually succumbed to this, and yeah, so we had a new spot, and Jaskier came up, so we've adopted him in honor of keeping up the tradition of adopting these cats that are a little bit more difficult to rehome. Frustratingly, he's got to go to the vets tomorrow because he's not very well, bless him. He's got a sore ear and liquid ass. Let's put it that way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, he's not.
We didn't need to know that, but okay.
So, do you want to go out? All right, let's. How do you go?
He's like, yes, I need to go paint the walls.
Yeah. So yeah, as I say, it's we so it may be one of two things. Sneeze. We think it could be food, or because of the place we adopted him from, rather than so we got Phoenix and Salem originally from foster homes. He came from a large city cattery, a rescue center. So there's a chance that it's either a parasite or a bug. So we're going to see. So luckily, my other half is a vet nurse, so he'll be all right. He'll be fine. But yeah, no one likes liquid ass. All right, I am going to very quickly go into do that. There. Come on, Twitch. Done. Advert's going to start. Oh, come on, Twitch, don't throw adverts in. You know what? Rather than carry on, let's just give it a minute because Twitch is like, I want to do adverts. So I'm going to be an advert whore, and while I refill my drink, I'm just going to run an advert just so Twitch is, so no one misses anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Bloody Twitch.
I don't know who you are anymore.
I know. It's just so frustrating. Because it's just caught saying, oh yeah, I'm going to run adverts for a little bit. All right, of course you are, go for it. So, subscribers obviously get to listen to us waffle shit for the next 40 seconds while I refill my drink. But
How is that different from the rest of the stream?
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Only a single ad. Oi. Damn it! I should have just ran like 10 minutes worth of ads and just soaked up all of the money. Like some sort of massive sellout.
All 5 cents.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I'm not sure about this hat. I may put the top hat on back for a bit.
Yeah, I don't care for it.
No.
No,
I
I
thought you
don't.
were gonna paint us something today.
What's that?
I thought you were gonna paint us something today.
Like your French girls. I want to paint you like a French woman.
The top hat is way better.
Yeah, we'll stick with the top
I'm telling
hat.
you, a bowler would be even better.
Do you know what? While we're waiting, let me go on Amazon. So, bowler hat or a flat cap?
Behind the desk.
Yeah, I need to flat cap or bowler hat.
Get looked up or in a flat cap.
Just...
Get him!
No worries, Smith. We're just memeing at the minute. All right, let me get a bowler hat.
She has issues.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's a little bitch.
She's a precious poop.
That's one way.
No.
All right. Bowler hat. Done.
Nice.
We're getting a flat cap as well, and then we can,
Hey, you know what? Variety's a spice of life solution.
It is.
Can
Yeah.
can I put in a vote for like that little desk scene that you did on the first one? I would like to see the tavern scene. I would like to see that every session. At least
Ooh,
once.
You got some fucking lag on that video.
Really?
Look at that.
Yeah, it was chunky.
Hmm.
I do think you need to make yourself a little bigger though.
All right. Fine. Like,
You're looking like Lucius at an adult table.
wow.
Wow. Okay, so that was in public. So
Lucius is not okay.
Not okay.
no, I'm fine. Fine.
It's me that's not fine. When I finally meet him, I will pay the price for every short joke that I make.
I can't wait.
Did that lag out then?
Yeah, it's getting some FPS drop on it.
Really? I don't understand why.
Uh-huh.
I don't understand why. All right. Anyway. Fuck
All
it.
right.
All right. I've got a bowler hat coming. That's the main thing. That'll be here for next Pariahs session. Yeah, let's. Are we all back? I guess we are back now.
Oh yeah, we're all back.
Yeah. All right. New day. You all return to your chambers for the night and get a full night's rest. Is there anything anyone wishes to do? So you've got a couple of hours in the morning before you're, due to report to the Baron. Baron's Folly tends to open at about midday for, the regular punters.
Cypher's gonna actually sleep in. He had a rough day yesterday, so he's found himself a nice cupboard to crawl up into, and just crawl into a ball, and he's fast asleep in a cupboard.
Okay.
I mean, we're working the night shift. Jed's gonna stay in bed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same for Vanya.
Yeah, you should probably just fast forward it tonight because we're all
That's
just gonna
fair.
sleep.
No, we start at midday, don't we?
Yeah.
Oh, do we? I thought it was like night. Okay.
No.
You said
No, you
start on midday.
you
right?
start at midday. It's sort of, midday till 3-4 a.m.
Okay.
What are these hours?
Garrett's getting up. We're going to go and get some milk. Then Cypher wakes up, you can have some milk for breakfast.
Oh.
Oh.
Are you gonna put it in a little bowl next to him so he can be on his hands and knees licking it up like a cat?
So, Garrett, as you make your way downstairs, step into the kitchen, you're met with familiar grumpy face of Francis, the chef, who's currently in the process of peeling potatoes. Oh.
Morning, Francis, my friend.
What do you want?
I need a cup of milk as fresh as possible for the boy. He had a bad day yesterday.
Fresh, it's not really going to be very fresh. It's going to be a little bit curdly, but I'll see what I can do for you.
Why, thank you very much.
And with that, Francis just almost begrudgingly, or just his general demeanour, trudges over to a door on the left-hand side of the kitchen, opens it up, and it reveals steps down into the cellar. Several moments pass, and eventually Francis returns with what appears to be a sheepskin water, like a sheepskin flask. It's the freshest thing that I've got. It's not exactly great. It might be a little bit chunky, but it'll be alright.
To be honest with you, he won't know the difference. He's never had really fresh milk.
Oh, because that's goat milk.
Oh, lovely. A new flavour for him.
Yeah, you want it all over. You alright? I got
I'm
it.
fine for the time.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll be down to have something to eat before we start work.
Cabbage. I got some cabbage. You want potato? You want potato?
No, honestly, I don't want to ruin my lunch. But I'll see you later on.
Yeah, I was thinking don't wait too long for me about the thing, but alright. See you later.
See you later, mate.
Oh, I fucking love this guy.
I can tell from the jump that you fucking loved playing this dude.
So, Garrett, over to you. You depart the kitchen of the Baron's Folly with this skin of curdled milk.
I'll have a little sniff of it. Whoa, that's a bit potent now. It's nearly cheese, but he'll like it. So I return to our room. And I look at Cypher's bed, which is empty.
Jed kind of opens his eyes up as Garrett comes in the room. Doesn't say anything, just kind of keeps laying with his arm up under his head.
I make eye contact and I just put my hand out to indicate where the little person.
Jed points to a random series of cabinets at the other end of the room.
It's like a bloody cat. So I start opening cupboards. Carefully, so not to shock anyone inside, but just to have a little glance.
In the bigger one, you find Cypher just in the fetal position, just like half propped up, sat up, with a blanket around him, and you just see like the top of his forehead, chicken scratches and all.
Hello there.
What? I'm okay. I'm alright. He hasn't got his eyes open, but he's looking at your direction with his eyes closed.
How you feeling today?
Itchy.
Best try not to scratch him though.
But the itchy. And he goes to scratch them automatically.
I gently take his hand and stop him scratching. So we'll give him a wash in a little while, and try and get some more fabric wrapped around them. But I bought you some milk.
But he perks up immediately. He still hasn't got his face on, so he looks pale, sunken eyes, thin nose, thin mouth, not really any lips. And he just looked. And it's kind of a creepy smile, but it's with all the affection little Cypher can muster. He's like, yo.
And this is goat's milk. It's different.
What's it go?
It's like a cow but smaller.
Does that mean there's less milk?
Oh, it's pretty full.
What else can you get milk from?
Depends how brave you want to be.
Jed, can you make milk?
What? No, I cannot make milk.
Oh.
Kind of
Because
fucking
you're big
question
like
is
a
that?
cow.
Yeah, I got it, Cypher. Thank you. Yes, I'm big. I got big tits. Yeah, okay.
What are
quite
tits got to do with it?
What do you mean? That's where the milk comes from.
Oh, they spat it out.
Oops.
What?
Yeah, did they not? Is it not cow spit?
No, little man, it is not cow spit.
Okay.
Garrett, we're gonna have to get him some fucking farm animal lessons here before too long.
With the exception of a chicken, I don't think he's seen many animals in his life. Bless him.
That's fair. Maybe we'll get some jobs to take us out of the city sometime.
I heard
I'd
it's
love to.
scary.
Yeah, but so are we, aren't we?
Cypher looks at himself in the mirror. Yeah. And his face starts turning into his usual face that he wears for people. That better.
Better for other people. I'm used to seeing you have a face.
Other people freak out.
Other people aren't us, though, are they?
Yeah, other people don't really count.
You aren't kind of normal though, Jed, right? Well, not really, because you're massive.
Yeah, you know, I'm more or less normal. Just you know, I'm used to being around y'all. Ain't no problem for me.
Is he nice? See, big man, big heart.
Yeah. Big club too.
Yeah, because it looks silly with a small club, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Is Vanya sleeping in the same room with us? I'm assuming she is.
That's what I was gonna ask here in a minute. It's like,
It's up to,
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
assuming we're all sharing a room.
yes, Vanya's not there. Sorry, not Vanya. Teresa's not there, but the rest of you are.
Yeah.
okay. She's just Vanya's just laying there with her head on the pillow with her eyes open, just listening to you guys' conversation.
Cypher's got this. You see, it was like a sheepskin thing.
Yeah, it's like a sheepskin.
Leather flask affair.
Yeah, basically like a typical adventurer's flask.
Atlas
Oh.
water skin.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because I am unimaginative.
He pops the cork and he gets a cup that he has on the sink that he uses to wash his face. Well, he splashes his face because he doesn't know how to wash, so he fills it with water and splashes it. And he fills it up with this lumpy milk. It's like 1 lump, 2 lump, little bit of milk, 3 lumps. And he's like, yeah. And he down the hatch. That's to sort of chew this goat's cheese slash milk. And he's like, it's okay. It's okay.
You like cow better?
Yeah, cow's better. It's and he doesn't know the word for like tart, so he's just like, It's kind of wiggly.
Wiggly.
The fuck did you bring him, Garrett?
Goat's milk. I'd get it from Francis, but
It's got bits in it.
I mean, you've eaten Francis cooking before, haven't you?
Vanya's gonna sit up in the bed and she's like crunchy bits.
No, like soft bits that you smush them with your tongue.
Jed looks away in disgust a little bit and reaches for that bottle he got from Julian and just takes a hit off of it. Well, I think that's enough sleep for me. I think I'm going to go downstairs and see what I can scrounge up to eat before we start work for the day. Work. Double finger work.
That's not a bad idea. I'm pretty hungry myself.
Garrett,
Cypher's
did
like, what does this mean?
you do the double finger. Jed completely ignores Cypher. Garrett, what was old mumbly mouth cooking down there?
I think he said something lines of.
Now, Garrett, that doesn't do me no good. Listen, I need you. You're a translator. Please tell me in common what the fuck he's cooking down there.
Oh, fuck's sake.
He said he had some of last night's stew that's still ready, and
Rat stew. All right.
It should be nice and thick though. It's been simmering all night.
Yep.
But maybe the flavors have, intensified and it's better?
Yeah, like the milk. And he pours himself another lump.
Okay. All right. Fuck this. I'm going downstairs.
All right, thank you. You just gave me time to sort some shit out there.
Pours himself another lump.
Fuck's sake. So,
I too can Francis, by the way.
So, solution. Just
Yes.
let me make a point of clarity or
Yep.
clarify something here. So, when we talked to Falco or
Yep.
Asmund, I don't remember who said it.
okay.
They said to turn away the riffraff and sell them what we have at the door. Does that mean we have a store, some bottles or something
Yes.
at the door
So,
if we're bouncing? Okay.
basically, let me bring in this scene here. In fact, let me get rid of Falco's portrait. We don't need that. So,
Looks like
at
Paul
the
Walker.
so at the door of the Baron's Folly, there is a small stand, and here all of the basically all of the drip trays, all of the the heads of drinks that are brewed here, all of the shit, all of the
Sure.
dregs are bottled up and are offered.
The buckets will. Yeah.
Yes, basically
Jungle
eh,
juice.
the jungle. Yeah, the most horrific, awful things that can't be sold in the tavern are bottled up and are basically put on a stall outside of the Baron's Folly, so that the beggars and the lower rungs of society
Sure.
have
You come and get their drink, but won't.
can get a drink, but
linger
are basically
inside.
yes, but are sent sort of sent on the way.
Do we know how much this shit costs?
It's entirely down to you guys. Normally Falco will sell it for a couple of copper. He'll
Yeah,
pocket
that's what I was
one. Basically the way that it's been described by Falco and Asmund in the past is sell it for whatever they'll pay. Whatever, a third of it goes to the tavern, a third of it goes in your pockets, and a third of it goes to Asmund.
Okay.
So that's basically the deal. But again, what's for sale is genuinely awful.
Shit,
It's all of the the various ales that have been in a drip tray just poured into a barrel and stuck in a bottle. It's not something you would choose to drink unless.
Yeah. I get it.
Okay.
Unless you were Cypher.
I mean, yeah.
Cypher's not allowed to drink alcohol.
Jed, however, is an alcoholic.
Oh.
God, no.
Oh no. All right. So, with that, you eventually all begin to make your way down into the Baron's Folly itself, and with it being about midday, Francis is hard at work in the kitchen, simmering whatever stews and making whatever meal is available for the day. Julian is behind the counter. I would say cleaning pots, but again, with the fact that Julian's got two glass eyes, he just seems to be pottering around, making sure everything's ready for the opening of the Baron's Folly with his daughter, Leella, fawning over him, making sure that he's all right. At this point, Asmund's nowhere to be seen, nor is Falco or any of the usual guards.
Morning, Leella.
The server looks over to Jed and smiles. Oh, morning. How are you?
Oh, I'm awake.
Hmm.
Hey, Julian, I think we're gonna get that debt settled here in the next couple of nights.
Well, I'm glad to hear that it's, finally about to be paid off. I guess, I'm not... When Julian speaks, he looks in your general direction, but obviously doesn't really seem to look at you. But he strokes his chin for a moment. I'm not gonna lie, I've got slight reservations about you lot being guards, but I guess everyone's got to start. Everyone's got to start somewhere.
What do you mean, Julian?
I mean, do you know who I actually want in here, or who Asmund wants in here?
I mean, proper clientele. You don't want any of them.
People who owe me fucking money. Aye. People who don't pay their bastard tab.
Wait. Are you talking about me, Julian?
No, I wouldn't say such a thing to you, Jed. Not a thing, no. No, you.
I'd hope not, because, I thought we was friends, Julian, despite a little 9 silver here and there.
Well, look. As long as no issue enters the tavern tonight, I'll forget about the 9 silver tab. How's that? And I'll never bring it up again.
So Vanya's gonna walk up in the middle of hearing this.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys go ahead. She'll chime in here in a minute.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Julian. And don't you worry. I'll be at the door. I'll do my best to keep the unsavory elements out, besides myself, obviously.
I mean, you're not an unsavory sort, you're actually quite an entertaining chap. Just, pay your fucking tab, you bastard.
And, drink's expensive, Julian.
No, good drinks are expensive. I mean, you're more than welcome to drink the swill that I fucking pour outside.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, just throw a couple of copper. Really? Julian's just. Shoots a look to Jed with that expression of, you would choose to drink that?
Any port in a storm, Julian. Any port in a storm.
Hey, alright. Well, if you say so.
Where's Francis? We got some lunch going on here. I'm gonna go to the door for a while, so I need my energy.
Well, look, how's about, when you've got yourself situated and you're doing the job, I'll get fucking Francis to bring you something out later when it's all ready. How's that sound?
Oh, that sounds perfect, Julian. Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome.
Julian.
Hey.
I heard you say that, we're supposed to keep out, those that owe tabs and things, or like to collect on that.
Go on.
Yeah. Well, do you have a list?
No, I just don't want the beggars on the street coming in and just squatting in the fucking tavern.
Oh, well, I must have misheard you then.
But there are a few names that if a chap called Simon turns up, then he owes me sort of 5 silver. If you see him, and then another lad by the name of Tony. If you see a guy called Tony, he owes me like 12 silver. I've not seen him in 2 weeks, but I think he may have skipped town by now.
Those fucking Tonys.
All right.
Do we get anything for collecting?
Aye, my
that?
eternal fucking gratitude and sunny disposition.
Well, you always have that. Like, that wouldn't be anything.
Sure. All right. Well, look.
Yeah.
Just we open in about 10 minutes, so, you know, once Francis has sorted some grub out, I'll bring you some, I'll get Layla to bring you some out, and, hey, what could possibly go wrong?
It's gonna be an adventure, Julian. It's gonna be an adventure. Vanya, Garrett, Cypher, come over here. We need to talk about something.
Okay.
Well, what I'll do is I'll bring you into this scene for now, which is the exterior of the Baron's Folly.
Well, we ain't got to that. We ain't got that far yet.
You're not going outside it. Okay, all right. My bad.
Yeah, we've got 10 minutes, right?
I apologise. I'll take you back. Fine. Carry
Yeah,
on.
we don't want to be too eager and get out there like to start before our time because then that's gonna get expected. It's gonna be like right on the dot.
I'll
All right.
I'll just pour myself a drink
So-
while you discuss.
Yeah. So, Garrett, Vanya, Cypher, here's what I'm thinking. We're running guard duty the next 2 nights. I'm thinking we have somebody at the door, somebody at the bar, inside or just outside the door for the riffraff for the small coin, and we have 2 inside in case there's any problems. Does that sound all right to you?
Cypher looks at Garrett. He doesn't know.
Yeah, Gareth shrugs. Eh.
I'll go wherever you need me to go. But you know, if you need a salesperson to razzle dazzle them, I'm your gal.
All right, Vanya's on the bar outside the door. Garrett, you want to be in or out?
I'll probably be just inside the door.
All right, I'll be outside, straight muscle, and
Yeah.
Cypher, you just gotta hang out, and if somebody causes some problems in here, you shout.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout for what?
For us, obviously.
Right.
Okay,
Not
So-
for Falco, right?
not for Falco. No. Shout for Jed. Shout for Jed, and I'll
for
come
Jed.
run it.
Or you know,
Alright.
usually if you yell like fire or something like that, like
No,
multiple
no,
people will
nope.
come running.
But what
I've
if
no,
done
there's a
that
no.
fire?
before.
Well, if there's a fire, yell fire.
Oh,
But-
okay.
If there's a problem, just yell for Jed.
Okay.
Vanya, when he yells for Jed, do not leave that bar. I need you to protect it and keep selling.
Oh, if I hear it and let's say, like, do I need to yell Jed too?
Sure, yes.
Okay.
Dad!
Yeah, what?
I just testing.
Oh, it works. It works. Good job, Cypher.
I failed.
Okay.
I didn't yell it.
No, you didn't. No, it's
Yeah.
fine. I heard him. You know, it's all right.
I'll do better next time.
It's called redundancy.
Well, so, you know, sometimes it's good to duplicate up.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we know our assignments. We know what we're doing. I'm gonna go ahead and we're opening at 10. I'm just gonna go stand
Okay.
outside.
Cypher
So
doesn't
j-
know what he's doing, so he's just gonna follow like Garrett.
All right, so just to confirm, Jed's outside and Vanya's outside.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then Garrett and Cypher are inside. Okay.
Somebody's gotta make sure people check in their weapons.
That's true.
I mean,
So-
here's what it comes down to. Jed's only gonna turn away the motherfuckers that just look like absolute beggars.
Yeah.
So there's probably gonna be some people that get inside that might want to start some shit. So I figured,
Yeah.
Jed figured it'd be a good idea to have somebody inside.
making me put the fucking work in. Bear with me.
I know.
No, I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I am good. If you could give me a few moments, though,
Absolutely.
I would appreciate it.
So while you're doing that, so Vanya has posted up at the bar and the exterior bar, and she's polishing. She's using prestidigitation, to make things look a little bit more sparkly and cleaner, and so that it looks a little bit more appealing to those that are coming up, so that she has better merchandise to sell.
So Jed's gonna notice this and walk over to her. Vanya.
She doesn't hear him at first because she is just zoned in.
Vanya!
Oh, Jet, aren't you supposed to be out there?
Yeah,
I didn't yell your name. I didn't hear Cypher yell. Did he yell?
I'll be back on the door in a minute. I needed to talk to you for a second. And Jed leans on down. I'm gonna whisper this to you. Don't freak out because I'm getting close.
Oh. Is this a secret that I need to keep?
This is a secret that you need to listen to. Yes.
Am I the only person that you're telling?
Yes, because you're the only person it pertains to.
Oh.
Now, don't use magic in public if at all possible. Do you remember when you got called a witch last night?
I thought that was like a term that was a positive term because,
No.
But everybody needs a little bit of whimsical in their life. Do you see how his eyes lit up?
Because you fucking cast a bright ass light in his face.
And he was mystified. That probably changed his life for the better.
Listen, Vanya. I understand that you're different. But the guards around here don't appreciate magic, and we don't want to bring the guards down. If you're gonna do some polishing on these glasses, do it by hand, all right?
But I'm running out of time.
The people that you're gonna be serving here are people without coin. They're the lowest of the low. They don't give a fuck if their glass is shiny. All they give a fuck about is getting drunk and not having to worry about their goddamn lives anymore.
But I'm trying to get their top dollar that they possibly have, so that they feel like
so instead of 3 copper, you're looking to get 4 copper.
Yeah, why not? With just a little bit of work, get an extra copper.
Vanya, I don't give a shit. Listen, I'm just telling you, keep the magic on the down low.
What if I use it occasionally and when I think that no one's looking?
Listen, it's on your head.
I just think everybody just needs a little bit of
all right.
Can you not? Do you not agree that this looks great?
Jed just walks away from her mid-conversation. Goes back to the door.
Vanya felt like she won that argument.
He's tried to warn her. She didn't listen.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, as per the image, the door to the tavern. You can probably just see it on the map there. There is like a small shelf, and that's where the various drinks are stocked up.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. Now, with Novostoya being the perpetually cursed city of night, even midday it's pretty dark. And you begin to see Jed, a gentleman, stagger up towards the door. And in the light of the lanterns and brazier, it just seemed to be a typical beggar of the city. And, hey, you're not Falco. You're not Falco. Oh, who are you?
Yeah, my name's Jed. Old Falco's
Yeah.
taking the night off. I'm covered.
Oh, yeah, well, Falco, who was that? Well, Falco owes me a drink, actually. I bought some the other day, but he didn't have any left, so, he said to swing by tonight, and he would give me a free bottle of booze. He did,
Yeah, I don't know. That don't sound like Falco to me. I don't fucking think so.
Oh, yeah.
You want booze, you're paying for it.
Yeah, the man just steps up, swaggers towards Jed, and looks deep into it. Alright.
Jed's mean mugging the fuck out of him.
The guy seems just completely off his tits. Just well and truly, you know, eyes unable to focus, and he swaggers up towards Jed, sticks a finger in his chest. That's not what Falco said yesterday. He said...
Well, you know what? That was yesterday. Today's today. You want some alcohol, you gonna pay. You gonna see my little lady down there at the bar, and she will hook you up as long as you can pay for it. No freebies tonight.
I've got... Alright, fine. Roll me a quick... what you got? Intimidation or persuasion?
Intimidation.
Roll it.
Okay.
Not until... Fucking
Okay.
hell.
Nice.
Okay. As the man...
Solution. Hold on. My headset's
go
about
for
to
it.
die. Give me a second.
Yeah. In fact, I'll let you take this once your headset's sorted. Why can't I get crits tonight? Where's
can.
the
Crit
where's the
fails.
where's the DM
Okay.
where's the DM crit successes tonight? Fuck.
I'm back.
All right. Crack on. The man basically just, you know, he's stood there swaying in front of you, just prodding you in the stomach as he's speaking.
Well, I've told him, I've intimidated him. I'm assuming the crit success
Yes.
was a success.
Yep.
So, Jed is going to gently but forcefully push him toward the sidebar where Vanya is.
Hello. Oh, you're a fine piece. I've not seen you before.
Step right up.
I've stepped up.
Well,
Yeah.
let me show you what I have. So let me tell you right now, like you look up at the very top shelf, and Vanya has got this set up where like
Right.
like there's candles like in the right place where it's like making things look a little bit like nicer
Mhm.
for each level. And she's like, all right, on the very top shelf, we have what is called our top shelf reserve. And then on the middle shelf right here, we have the select reserve. And then on the bottom here, we have kind of our basic, our home brew. So what are you interested in tonight? Sir?
Muted.
What's the biggest bottle I can buy?
The biggest bottle.
Yeah, what's the
I
biggest bottle I can
recommend.
buy?
Are you into flavor? Are you into? like, do you want something with a little bit more depth that's like got some aroma to it, like where you put it in a glass and it swirls and it's just got like a ton of stems to it?
The man just stares blankly at Vanya.
I've got 3 copper coins. I just want a lot of drink.
Do you have 4 copper coins? And I can get you something that will make your head sing after you drink it.
Will it fuck me up?
It will.
Roll me a quick persuasion check.
Give me a crit, Joe.
I mean, it's still pretty good.
The
The man reaches down into his trousers, sort of scruffles around a bit.
I think I've got one stored a bit down here. Hang on, let me just pull it out.
3 copper coins he offers to Vanya while he's rooting around in his trousers.
And then, hang on, I think, oh, that's a bit deep. Hang on, let me just put it. There we go. What can I get for 4?
For 4? All right, you're gonna get our select reserve. So just go ahead and set those on the bar table right here. Okay, let me get this for you. I'm gonna package this up really nice for you. So she's gonna take like some like a little bit of paper and just kind of wrap it around it. It's like, would you like it uncorked for you to ready to go, or would you like to you know just wait until you get? Because I can pop it for you right now.
I don't have a clue what you're saying, love. So why not? I'll fucking take it.
Yeah, I'll just
I just want some.
Here.
I just want a big bottle of booze. That's all.
So she gives him the big bottle off of like the middle shelf, and then wishes him well, and then she's gonna take a bottle from the bottom to replace it onto the middle shelf.
You see this man just stagger off with this bottle of swill. I mean, wrapped in paper.
Jed turns around, looks at Vanya, and just kind of looks confused for a second, and then just gives her a thumbs up and turns back to watching the street.
She's gonna, even though he doesn't see it, she's gonna smile back and give him 2 thumbs up.
I mean, you probably guess where I'm going with this, Jed.
Sort of.
Roll me an inside check, quick.
All right. Surprise me, Solution.
Yeah. A single sheet of paper costs a silver coin.
No, that's not at all where I thought you were going with that.
But you. One thing you do know is that actual sort of parchment paper, is for the vast majority of people in Novostoya a rare commodity. Books cost an extortionate amount.
So I didn't know that before, but I know that now, right? My answer.
You would know that anyway. Most people who are native to Novostoya know that paper and parchment is a luxury
Vanya
item.
doesn't, because she
Absolutely.
comes from a place.
Correct.
Yeah, she's
Yes.
just like a bougie place.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna change the way I reacted to that then, given that information. I should have known that to begin with. All right.
Yeah.
So Jed turns around. Vanya, come here a minute. Come here a minute.
You told me not to leave.
Come here a minute.
Okay.
So, did I see correctly that you wrapped that fella's bottle in a piece of paper?
Yeah, don't you think it just adds that little bit of like personal touch that's like, this came from the Follies Tavern. Did I say that right?
No, it's the Baron's
I'm
Folly.
branding it. I'm branding
it's the Baron's Folly.
Oh.
So, how much did he give you for that bottle?
4 copper.
4 copper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's more than typically what you said. You know that they usually get. So I'm trying to upsell.
Absolutely. Congratulations on the upsell.
Yeah.
However, you know that piece of paper that you wrapped that bottle in?
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit's about 100 times worth what you sold that bottle of liquor for.
Oh. Then why is it just hanging out here to wrap?
I don't
things in?
fucking know. I don't run this business, but it ain't for wrapping it up and giving it to beggars. That's for goddamn sure.
Okay. Well, all right. We're gonna scrap the whole wrapping.
Scrap the gift
things in
wrap, yep.
paper. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll come up with I'll come up with something different. I don't get what is rope or ribbon expensive too? Can I put a little bow on it?
Rub your fucking boobs on it for upsell. I don't give a shit, but quit giving out paper. Fucking asthma's gonna kill us.
Okay, well, all right. My mistake. But is ribbon really okay?
I don't know. Do I look like I'm fucking freaking ribbon places? What the fuck?
I think bows on it would really help. Maybe we could get 5 copper for it.
Listen, Vanya, the motherfuckers that are buying from you are the bottom of the barrel. They've only got about 3 or 4 copper to their name. If you can get 3 or 4 copper out of them, you've done a good day. So don't fancy it up too much. The good clientele are gonna go inside.
Okay. No ribbon or bows. Okay. No paper.
Just a bottle.
Okay.
Okay.
We don't have to tell anybody about that one piece of paper, do we?
No. I ain't gonna say shit. Listen, if Asthma's down to counting every fucking little sheet of paper that he's got around this place, then we're fucked anyway. But no, I ain't gonna say a goddamn thing. Just don't do it again.
I'm gonna take it off of the counter and put it somewhere where nobody can see it. And it can get to, or if I feel tempted, because once I get in the middle of a sale, I can't. I mean, I just takes over me. So I'm gonna
put it out of
away.
sight. Yep.
I'm gonna put it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Back to the bar.
All right. She turns around and goes back to the bar, and puts the paper out of sight, so nobody can see it, and out of mind.
You begin to hear the sound of heavy footsteps on the cobbles further down the road. And a group of armed watchmen begin to approach the tavern.
Watchmen, like guards?
Yes, like the city guard.
Yeah.
They glance around before a single man steps forward and looks towards Jed.
Jed looks down at him.
You there! State your name.
I'm known as Jedediah. What can I help you with?
Jedediah. Corporal Vanus of the Novostoyan City Watch. A night ago, there was an altercation in this tavern that was been reported to us.
Yeah.
You know anything about it?
Well, I gotta be honest, Corporal, not really. A couple nights ago, I was sleeping it off in an alley.
Is that so? Well, the soldier glances around at his companions before looking to Vanya. A woman, funnily enough, matching her description, along with a pale, small, frail man, and a gentleman in a long coat were mentioned, along with a chap by the name of Falco.
Okay, is there a charge? What are we talking about here?
Well, the charge. Potential murder in this tavern.
Murder?
Aye.
Well,
So
I
we're
gotta be
coming
honest,
in-
I don't know nothing about that.
Is that so? Well, what about you, love?
She hadn't been paying attention because she's still just like she's polishing these bottles. What? Did you say something? Do you want what? Oh, So I've got top shelf reserve, and
All
I've
right.
got select.
Now, I'm not here to
reserve,
buy
like, in the
any
middle.
of your shit, sweetheart.
No,
I'm here
no,
for
I'm not
answers
taking
to my questions. The question being, a night ago, was there any altercation in this tavern?
I mean, people probably get, pretty sauced up and argue all the time, don't you think? Like,
Roll me a deception check.
is that what you're talking about?
Wait, hold on. You said deception. She rolled.
Oh, perception. Yes, no.
Oh.
Deception.
Pregnancy brain.
It's all good.
Pregnancy ears.
Yeah, it's all good.
Let me see if I can find it. Okay.
That's better.
Holy shit. All right. The city watchman looks over Vanya.
Well, I mean, honestly, it tends to be gossip, but you got to understand that we do have to investigate these things. What happened last night? Were you here last night, love? Were you here?
You have to investigate people arguing? Because she didn't hear the question before.
No. Arguing? No. But the fact that someone was potentially gutted down in cold blood, then that is certainly within our purview. You know, it's any fighting last
okay.
night.
Well, what's your wrestling and things like that?
Do you or do you not know a man by the name of Falco?
I know somebody by the name of Valco.
The guard captain turns to the rest of his men.
All right. Well, in that case, we'll go and ask those inside. I'm sure they'll be a little bit more forthcoming with information, since this ditz here doesn't have a fucking clue.
Excuse me?
Yeah, buddy. Listen, you go on inside and ask your questions, but I'd appreciate it if you didn't insult my friend there.
I just don't know what he's asking, Jed.
Yeah, listen, buddy. She's bad with. Listen, Corporal. I'm sorry. She's bad with names.
Hmm.
We do know a Falco, and he is off tonight. That's why I'm here at the door.
I thought his name was Valco.
No, Vanya, it's Valco. Falco.
So you,
Shit!
I said
Now you got me
Valco.
doing it. Now you've got me doing it. Anyway, Corporal, you're more than welcome to go inside and ask some questions. But, Falco is off tonight. That's why I'm covering the door.
All right, so
And-
do
and,
you...
Oh, I was just gonna say,
Do you not understand who
you
the
may have
fuck
been-
I am, sweetheart?
No, I was just gonna say, even though that you
Shut
were a little
your
rude to me,
mouth.
oh, now I'm not
hey.
gonna sell anything to you, sir.
Immediately,
I was gonna offer my top
the
shelf.
City Watch draw swords.
There's no need for this.
Now, I'm not entirely certain who the fuck you lot think you are. But... I'm gonna go in there, and I'm gonna ask some questions. And I assume
I just
that
said
you're
you
not
could go
gonna...
in there, Corporal.
Thank you kindly. And with that,
He sort of pushes past Jed and steps into the Baron's Folly. The other guards remain outside with their hands on their weapons, glancing over Jed and Vanya.
Vanya's gonna ask them, would you guys like to buy anything from my top shelf?
They say nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Man, you go back to the bar. Keep polishing that glass. And Jed stands up straight and also puts his hand on his cudgel.
Meanwhile, inside, the Corporal of the City Watch steps in and glances around the Baron's Folly.
You gotta put your weapons in the rack. No weapons in the bar.
Corporal looks towards.
Cypher, that we don't.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Captain. Please don't take offence at this poor child. We're just training him up.
Is that so? All right.
did I do it
All right.
wrong?
No, this man is of the watch. He's a very important man. We can't detain
okay.
him. Isn't that right, Captain?
Aye, yes. The man looks around towards Gareth and then Cypher with a.
Cypher bows. Captain.
Looking for a man by the name of Falco. Supposedly there was an incident here last night in regards to a fight that was reported by a few people. I'm here just to make a bit of a check-up.
I'm afraid Falco's having a day off today. That's why we're helping out around the bar. But I was here last night. There was a bit of an altercation. There were no weapons drawn because we take all the weapons off our customers and put them in this here barrel, you see, Captain.
All the weapons in the barrel. Cypher's doing his spiel that he's going.
So there may have been a couple of punches thrown, but everyone left on their own 2 feet.
Is that so? Roll me a quick persuasion or deception, your choice.
What am I better at?
Probably deception.
Well, you would think that, wouldn't you?
They both use charisma, so.
Yeah. Yeah, deception, just for the memes.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, and if you don't mind me asking, who are you? Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
My name's Garrett. Garrett Blackthorn, sir.
Garrett. All right. Step with me, Garrett. And with that, the guard captain, or the corporal, should I say, begins to step into the Baron's Folly.
Just stay there, Cypher, and make sure nobody brings any weapons in, okay?
Okay. And he's practicing his karate chop action. Pointing at the barrel.
As the guard captain steps, or the guard corporal steps towards the fire, he rests a hand on his weapon and looks around. Well, to be honest with you, I don't exactly want to be here for too long, because this part of the town's a fucking shithole. So, you seem to be a man who knows exactly what's going on here. Is there, or is there not, a man by the name of Falco who potentially murdered someone last night?
There is a gentleman called Falco that works here, but there was nobody murdered here last night. I'm pretty sure I'd have remembered something like that happening.
Alright, I thought as much, because let's just say I had a few people skitter into the guards' barracks at God knows what a time in the evening, screaming that one of their friends had been stabbed in the throat here. Do you happen to know anything about it?
No, there was... Like I say, we have no weapons inside this establishment. I mean, as you see from myself, I have no weapons on me. I don't need it to do my job, Captain. This place might look rough and ready, but it's quite a nice establishment, really. It's just when people have a little bit too much to drink and they start to, like, think up stories and believe them. You know what it's like when people have too much of the falling over water.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I'm gonna do a little side boasted neck on that. Let's see if I remember where the button is. There we go.
Ooh. 16. That's not bad. For a moment, the corporal of the City Watch begins to look around the tavern before his gaze rests back onto Garrett. Honestly, the last thing that I want is fucking paperwork from this shithole of a town. The lower streets is nothing but a fucking pain in my arse, and if it wasn't for my superiors asking me to investigate this, I wouldn't even fucking be here. But I'll take your word for it, Garrett. On what condition?
What can I do for you, Captain?
The man leans closer into Garrett and whispers in his ear, I don't want to hear a single fucking word, mention or otherwise, of this place for the next fucking month. Do you understand me?
Absolutely, Captain. I'm so sorry your time has been wasted on such a silly, trivial task.
Alright. Well, in that case, if a certain group of arseholes show their faces here again in the near future... The guard captain holds his hand out towards Garrett.
I extend my arm as well.
Not exactly.
Coin in my palm.
Oh, okay. The man takes Garrett's hand in his, shakes it. I'd like to hope that these folks
don't grace the Watcher's quarters again in the near future, regardless of what fucking happens. Do we understand each other?
Crystal.
Perfect, because if it does and I have to get more paperwork on my desk, then I'm going to be kicking down these fucking doors, and next time it'll be with a full squad of armed soldiers burning the place to the ground.
I understand. Paperwork is a curse.
Aye, that it is. I'm glad we could see eye to eye, Mr. Garrett Blackthorn. Aye.
Absolutely, Captain. I hope you have a great night now.
I will. Oh, I'm sorry, were you offering me a drink as well? I'd be happy to oblige and such.
I mean, if you are happy to drink the swill that we serve in this place, I will happily get you one. But I didn't want to offend you by offering you such poor ale, but my
You
where's
know-
my manners? Let me
No,
go
you've got
find-
a point. You know what? You've got a point. Fuck this place. Alright. No more issues, no more trouble from this joint for the next month. You understand?
Guaranteed.
And with that, the guard captain places a hand on Garrett's shoulder, nods to him rather sternly, and begins to strut towards the door of the Baron's Folly.
Please remember to take all your weapons with you that you place in the barrel, good sir. Thank you.
Say goodbye to the captain, Cypher.
Goodbye, Captain. He bows again.
Wordlessly, the corporal of the guard steps outside, back into the,
Well, hey there, Corporal. Did you get what you need?
Aye. Pleasant night to you.
Pleasant night to you as well, Corporal. May you and your men have a very uneventful night.
One of the guards glances towards Vanya and then tilts his head to the side towards the bottles behind her.
I can see you're interested. I'm running a special tonight. 4 copper. You get my select reserve.
4 copper, eh?
Yeah, you give me 5 and I'll give you my top shelf. And she winks at him.
Oh my god.
Here
Roll me
we
a pers-
go.
Roll me a persuasion check. You know what? Since you're such a lady, this place is beneath you. He flicks a single silver coin towards Vanya.
Oh, for me?
No, of course it's to you. You just give me a.
Yeah. Oh, and she pulls the bottle off of the top shelf and hands it to him and smiles.
Wordlessly, the guard takes the bottle and departs with the rest of the group.
Vanya looks at Jed. She goes, works every time.
I fucking hate to watch.
Just give them a little bit of a wink and, act all innocent and ditzy. They'll throw you money every time.
Better you than me, Vanya. Better you than me.
I'm gonna have to call a quick BRB. That rum and coke's gone right through me. I'm really sorry.
Pittsburgh!
Just break. Be right back. I've been holding on for so long. Won't be a second.
Goddamn, Jump, did you fucking lightning pee?
What are you talking about? I did a be right back a little while ago.
Oh, I just saw it. I thought you did BRB when we went to pee, and I was like, goddamn, you're already back?
No, I did that while they were doing their session and inside the tavern. I had a deranged winter dog that needed to be let out.
I thought you were saying you had a deranged pee.
I don't know.
I was gonna say, what does
Yeah,
that
there was a
consist of?
pause there.
Yeah, it's okay, Lee. What would a deranged pee be like?
I don't know. That's what I was asking.
Up the walls, I imagine.
Starting with a headstand.
Well, you know, I'm not doing any headstands over here. I mean, but that would be, if you ever just want to spice up your, bathroom breaks, I guess that's the way to do it.
Yeah, I'm sure it would go horribly wrong. Alright, let me refill this one last time. Cheers.
Wait, what do you mean one last time? Don't be a bitch.
Yeah, it won't be one last time, it'll be multiple times.
One last time.
God damn it.
Gotta celebrate.
Can't believe you butchered Eiffel 65 like that. Alright.
Dude, when I was in college,
Mm-hmm.
The initial 2-year college that I went to, instead of going to class, I would go to the student union and play pool. And that
Yep.
song came on all the fucking time.
I can believe it. I can believe it.
It was always fun to eventually go to class and have my professor go, "Oh, he wants to show up today." Even if he doesn't need to, because thankfully I still aced all the tests.
I'm a bastard.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I like the professors that would be like, if you show up, I'll give you extra credit points. If you don't want to show up, just don't show up. Just take the test. Just pass the class. Those were my favorite.
Are we all good? We're all back?
I think
so.
we're all back, yeah.
Never left.
Fair enough. Okay, so as you begin to watch the guard patrol disperse, several hours pass. A few of the locals begin to make their way into the tavern. Some you turn away. Vanya, you roll me a d20. /R1 d20. Several of the local depraved and beggars try and make their way in, but Jed, through your persuasive efforts, you send some away, and Vanya, you end up making 17 copper from some of the sales. Eventually, a group of folks make their way towards you. By this point, I would say it's getting close to midnight. They seem to stumble up to the front of the Baron's Folly. Several weapons again holstered at their waists, and in a drunken manner they look towards you.
It's doing the lowest street mile, last pub of the evening. Are we all right to go in?
So do I notice? Do they look just like normal people with weapons, or are they raggedy?
Roll me a quick insight
How
check.
do you want me to play this? Okay.
Roll me a quick insight check. So, glancing over the group, they appear to be incredibly inebriated, and while probably not part of the depraved, which is the lower rung of society,
Yeah.
there's a good chance that they are similar to yourselves in that they're members of a local gang, potentially just out for a few drinks this evening.
Sure. Okay. All right, fellas. I see that you've been on one tonight. I'm gonna let you in. However, understand our rules. Weapons go in the barrel at the door, and don't start any shit, or I'll be there.
I mean, that's just to be expected. We're just here to spend some coin and get fucking shit-faced. That's all we're bothered about.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Why don't y'all go on inside? Be sure to put your weapons in the barrel. Have a nice time.
Oh, well, in that case, then, thank you kindly, good sir. We'll buy you what time do you finish, eh? What time do you finish? We'll buy you a drink.
Oh, I'm here till the bar closes. About 3 o'clock in the morning.
Sucks to be you, mate. Well, in that case, there'll be a drink behind the bar when you're done.
Well, that's what I like to hear.
And with that, the group of 4 enter the Baron's Folly. Inside.
Solution, are you upset that I'm having to switch between inside and outside?
Not at all. Not at all. No, I genuinely don't mind in the slightest. I wouldn't mind if I knew where my last token was.
Dang it.
Where's it gone? There it is. There it is. Okay, there we're good. We're good. But no, I genuinely don't mind, mate. It's kind of what I've set up for with this little excursion. So from inside, Garrett, Cypher, you notice the door open and 4 rather drunk patrons stumble in to the Baron's Folly. The man at the front.
Welcome. Same enthusiasm he's had all day. He's been practicing. He's feeling good. All weapons placed in the barrel, please and thank you, including all the ones that you hit.
Why do we need weapons in the Don't worry, it's all right. It's absolutely fine. Not a problem. You don't have to worry about it.
And the man who was speaking just begins to step inside.
I believe my friend here asked you to put your weapons in the barrel.
Don't worry about it. They're just there. It's not going to be. We're just here for a few drinks. It's not a problem. It's not an issue. We just, you know.
Listen, neighbours. Unless your weapons go in that barrel, you can turn on your heel and walk straight back out the door. It's your choice, but we're the last place open tonight, so you can't be very thirsty, can you?
Roll me a...
That feels persuasion-y.
Yeah, I would say let's go for persuasion. The man looks at Garrett through bleary eyes, blinks a few times.
Yeah, but what's to say that you're gonna steal them if they're in a barrel? I mean,
Look
no.
at me. I'm a man that doesn't carry weapons, so your weapons are safe in that barrel over there. And if we were to steal from our patrons, no one would use this bar, would they?
You've got a point there.
Yeah, you got a point there. Alright, well in that case, he takes his axe from his belt, steps up to one of the weapon racks and drunkenly drops it. It doesn't land into one of the slats on the stand and just ends up clattering against the floor. And he's like, oh, whoa, whoops, that's oh well.
It's okay. I got it. It's okay.
Oh, he's a helpful little fellow, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a good one. And I help the guy back up and expertly pat him down.
Roll me a quick sleight of hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh my god! Quickly frisking over the man, you do notice he's carrying a dagger that's sort of sheathed at the base of his spine.
Mm-hmm. I slip it out without him feeling it.
Yeah.
Pass it up to Cypher to drop in the barrel behind him.
Cypher doesn't say anything. He just takes it and immediately straight in the barrel.
Yeah. What more can be said? It's
Crit, baby.
he doesn't notice a thing. The weapon is completely just disarmed. And following that, the rest of this group also seem to do the same. They drunkenly stumble over to the barrel and the weapon rack and begin to just throw whatever weapons they've got into the barrel, onto the rack. And then one of them, the lady of the group, looks towards Garrett. Is there anything else that you want, or can we go for a drink now? Because I am parched.
If all your weapons are in the barrel as requested, please make your way to the bar and
Hang
tell
on!
the bar people you're
Hang on! I have got... And she reaches down and pulls a knife out of the sort of thigh-high boot she's got. I've got this one. Do you want this one as well?
I'd love it.
Alright, well, so don't steal it. I want it back when I leave. Because...
Absolutely. Like I said to your friend, what bar would get repeat custom if we were to steal from our patron?
And with that, the group make their way, now weaponless, to the bar to Julian.
Cypher's organising all of the weapons that came in, so he knows came in when and with who. So he's got them in little bundles. He's got them all bundled together, so he knows. Oh well, if this group's going, these weapons are going. Yeah. He's got this proud smile on his face, like nodding at Garrett. He's like, "Yeah,
Good work there. Good work. And Garrett's gonna keep a weather eye across the bar.
It's at this moment, Garrett, you realise and notice just at the far end of the bar, in your usual spot, a group who entered the bar earlier have begun to get a little bit rowdy, and you see one of the chaps lean over the bar, lean over the table, grab hold of one of the other pages, and shout, "You fucking done me there, you bastard! I swear to God, you fucking cheated! You cheated in that game of dice. I saw it. You had a fucking spare one in your sleeve."
I'm gonna start sauntering down the bar.
As you're moving, obviously the other person's like, "I didn't touch your thing. I ain't got a dice up my sleeve, you stupid twat. Why would I cheat in a game of dice, eh? What's the I ain't gonna do a thing. I mean, what's it? It's a couple of copper. It's a drink, mate. Don't you worry about it." And just as you approach the table, Garrett, one of the chaps just launches a fist over the table into the face, into the chin of his companion.
Whoa, 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 neighbours. There's no need for violence tonight.
As you step up, one of the other chaps who was involved in this little gambling just looks towards you, Garrett, and, "Well, hang on a minute. It's got fuck all to do with you, mate. Fuck all this is between them two."
Well, that's where you're wrong, I'm afraid, as we work for the bar, and we can't have fighting inside.
As you say that, another fist goes swinging from the man who's now just made his way on top of the table and begins to just lay into the chap on the other side.
Oh dear.
The man in front of you extends a hand towards you, like, "Hey, mate, don't turn the other way. No to do with you."
Oh, Cypher.
yeah."
Would you ask Jed to pop in, please?
Dad, they're fucking Dad.
Vanya's gonna hear him. Jed! Jed!
Yeah, I got it. Jen
Okay.
hears Cypher and Vanya and rushes in.
As he's rushing. You want to stay out here by myself?
Stay there, Vanya!
Okay.
Now, I think tonight's entertainment is over. And we can either leave as friends with a bottle from our lovely display in the doorway.
"I ain't drinking that piss swill. Fuck off. Let them just sort it out. He's a cheating bastard.
As this is going on, Jed rushes up beside Garrett, looks down at Garrett and says, "What do you need, buddy?"
Well, I've got a feeling that these guys having a little scuffle at the back here gonna be bad for the furniture.
Well, we can't have that. Only one that fucks up the furniture around here is me.
And as you say that, one of the men who's been pretty quiet through this grabs hold of the candlestick from the center of the table and just scoots it, launches it over towards Garrett and Jed.
Oh, okay, fucker. Okay. Now, is this motherfucker in front of Garrett aggressive?
He's currently got his arms crossed. He's trying to be somewhat intimidating. Yes.
So, Jed is going to use his mass to push past the guy in front of Jared.
Okay.
Jump up on the table and look down at the three in the corner. And he's gonna yell, "Now! Y'all stop this right now!"
The guy in the flat cap's currently in the process of just pounding this other smaller chap in the face for cheating. The guy directly to your left was the one who threw the candle towards you, and he's just like, he sits back like, "Hey, yeah, all right, hang on, it's just
Okay, so the guy in the flat cap, or
Yep.
not the guy in the flat cap, the guy to my left,
Yep.
does he recoil and understand that he's about to get the shit beat out of him?
No.
Okay, all right. How about the guy in the flat cap? Does he at all react to me jumping on the table?
He's currently well and truly just focused on beating the shit out of this guy in the corner for cheating him out of a few silver coins.
Jed is going to smack this guy in the flat cap in the back of the fucking head.
Okay.
And it's on. Like
Yep.
Donkey Kong.
In that case, for those involved, roll initiative.
Is 11 enough to hit that motherfucker?
No. So just as you swing in to get the guy, he's already just leaning forward to punch the smaller guy in the face, and you just swing by millimeters just over his head.
All right, let me roll initiative. Fucking 3.
Oh, mate. So, with that, the guy who's behind you will reach forward on the table to try and grab Jed.
Okay.
I need you to make me a athletics or acrobatics check, please.
Oh, it's going to be athletics.
So as this guy behind you tries to grab hold of your shoulder, you easily just shrug him off. To the point, in fact, 22. Holy shit. Now, what do you want to do?
I will kick back and shove him back 5 meters.
Okay. He sort of slumps into the chair behind as you just knock him back. The commoner, or the guy in front, is in the process of just beating the ever-living shit out of the guy in front of him.
You
so
know-
he's...
You know what? Hold on. Hold
Okay.
on. I will use Action Surge
Okay.
for another action.
Okay. I'll allow it.
Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna jump on top of this motherfucker
Okay.
and use my weight to pin him down.
Okay.
What do you want me to do?
I would say that would be either acrobatics or athletics against
Okay.
him trying to avoid it. So I'll roll a perception check first to see whether or not he sees it coming.
Okay.
He's pretty focused, so I'm going to say 15 or more and he sees you coming.
Okay.
Which he doesn't.
All right. Perfect.
He doesn't
want
see
me to
you
roll
coming. Go.
You want me to roll a
No.
check?
No. Never mind. He doesn't see you
Okay.
coming, so go ahead with what you want to do.
So, Jed on top of the table with this motherfucker who's beating the shit out of the other guy will jump and spread his arms wide and just land right on top of him. No gentleness, no nothing. He just fucking flat out all of his weight right on top of this motherfucker.
Roll me a d6.
Okay.
So, with a shattering of bottles and tankers beneath him, along with Jed's brute force, that'll do 4 bludgeoning damage to him. And he's immediately dropped to the table.
I feel like Jed should have been in professional wrestling.
So with that, I'm basically going to say that the guy in the flat cap will have to forego his turn due to the fact that he's just been bodied the fuck out.
Perfect.
The guy next to you. He's not really got much stake in this, so he's seeing his friend just get body dropped. He's going to attempt to try and push Jed off him. So let's go for
Okay.
let's go for an opposed. Give me a strength check, and we'll go against this guy's strength.
I can do that. Oh, that's pretty
So just as you land on this guy and drop him to the table, his friend immediately leaps into action, grabs hold of Jed and just pushes you off the table. I'm gonna put you there.
Yep.
That's his action. That's it. And then for his movement, he's just gonna stand up from his position and just get into a bit of a fighting stance with his fists up. Garrett, over to you.
I'm gonna move in
Okay.
and start by saying, look, gentlemen, I think it's time we all leave. We've already had the watch in here one tonight. They're not in a good mood. And if they have to come back to deal with some people fighting, they're not going to be best pleased.
Roll me a. You mentioned the watch. Let's go for intimidation.
That one.
All right, bear with me. Okay. All right, so the guy who was flung off the table behind Jed, you notice immediately looks towards you, Garrett, and offers a nod. As with the guy with the flat cap who's been winded by Jed's body slam.
You goddamn right.
They both seem to lose the will to fight. The guy who was just punched in the face and accused of cheating, and his friend next to him, those two are focused well and truly on attempting to kick the shit out of the guy who cheated in Jed.
Okay.
So yeah, two out of the 4 seem to be like, oh, okay, yeah, good point, fair play. We don't want to piss the watch off. But the other 2, the one who'd been wronged, are not interested.
But these 2.
Those 2, yes.
Yeah.
I love being able to do that, by the way.
it's great.
The ping is amazing, yeah.
Yeah. Any further actions?
I'm gonna hold an action
Okay.
should this guy lunges for. Well, should anyone lunges with in range of me.
Yep.
So,
Well, the guy at the far end is going to lunge towards the guy who punched him earlier.
yeah, I can't really.
What he's actually going to do, though, he's not going to lunge towards him with his fist, but he's going to grab a tankard off of the table and just smash him in the face.
Oh,
Now, with the guy being prone, stun at advantage.
Wait, am I prone?
No, he's not hitting you. He's hitting the guy in the flat cap.
Oh, no. I was looking at the icons. It looks like it's on the dude. Okay. I thought
Yeah.
maybe you'd put prone on me. All right.
Not on you. No. It's on. It's,
Massive.
yes. Yeah. So you notice the guy grab the tankard from the table and just use it almost like a fist weapon and just punch the guy in the flat cap across the table.
Yeah.
As this is going on, Jed, over to you.
So, Jed, having been pushed off the flat cap guy, seeing the flat cap guy is more or less done, but
Yeah.
getting the shit hit out of him with the tankard is going to jump back on the table. If I can hit select token. Okay. And since both Jed and Garrett have told these motherfuckers that the fight is over,
Yeah.
and this motherfucker is continuing to fight, he's gonna hit him in the back of the head with his fucking cudgel. So, let me get that going.
Oh. That certainly hits.
So Jed's goal is not to kill him, but to
No.
knock him out.
And knock him out it does. Go for it.
So Jed hops up on the table, and this motherfucker's kind of bent over after smashing the tankard into the flat cap boy.
Yep.
Jed brings his cudgel down on the back of his head and knocks his ass out.
He immediately goes limp and just passes out on the table.
So, if you'll let me do this, as a bonus action, Jed will turn to the other motherfucker,
Yep.
and towering over him on top of the table will look down at him and say, "You need to fucking leave the bar now."
Seeing his friend get knocked the fuck out, roll me intimidation. DC 5. 5 or more and he will piss himself and fuck off.
No, hold on. Hold on. No. That was initiative. I hit the wrong button.
Alright, yeah. Okay.
Let me hit intimidation.
Yeah.
Oh! Motherfucker! Hold on, you said 5 or more.
It's still a
Said
crit
5 or
fail. It's still a crit fail.
God damn it!
The man immediately lashes out with his fist and just punches Jet in the groin.
Oh, you motherfucker!
I'm gonna use my held action now.
Okay.
Fucking my dick!
Oh my god, what the fuck? I mean, it's a crit fail. I'm still gonna do damage just as he punches him in the nuts.
That's fine! Ride the nuts! Ride these nuts!
I'm just gonna do straight damage.
Yeah!
2 points of damage as you just punch him.
1 per nut.
1 per nut!
Go on, Garrett.
As the guy's throwing his punch, his head goes forward, and I wrap him on the temple with the pommel of my side dagger.
Oh, Garrett, you could have hit him sooner! Fuck!
Oh god. Oh, breathe. Go for it, Garrett. Oh.
Knock the fucker out, please!
9 is enough.
I just wrap him smartly on the temple, and he falls asleep,
Oh.
leaning up against his friend.
Oh, Garrett. Oh, my nuts!
And just out of morbid curiosity,
Yep.
I lean forward. Oh fuck! And I check the guy's sleeve to see if there's a dice up there.
Roll me an investigation check. Oh man. There is, yes. He did indeed cheat.
I pocket the dice.
Oh.
And I say to the 2 guys, "You best be on your way before these guys wake up."
Yeah, yes, you're not wrong.
Yeah! Yeah, get the fuck out of here! God damn it!
Oh man, bear with me. I need change music for this. So with that, flat cap guy and his associate, nursing their wounds, begin to depart. Leaving the 2 unconscious guys with you 2.
Jed, despite having his nuts in pain, will gather up the 2 fellas, 1 under each arm because he's a fucking gargantuan, and drag them out to the fucking street. And just leave them in the goddamn street. Thank you, Garrett. Thank you. Yeah, I got this.
Did they pick up the weapons on their way out?
No.
No.
They just
Fuck
left.
them.
They just left.
Cypher's got them in his hands, ready to hand them over, and they just leave, and he's like...
Cypher, they'll come back later. Cypher, put them in storage. I don't give a shit. Fuck this. Fuck them.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jed, what do you do with the two unconscious guys?
I take them across the street from the bar
Okay.
and just fucking dump them on the sidewalk or the alley or what the fuck ever. I just leave them laying.
Okay.
And I go back to stand at the door, hunched over, because my fucking balls hurt.
Walking like John Wayne.
Yes. Just fucking waddling because my nuts.
Vanya, any input as Jed makes his way outside with these two fucking unconscious people under his arm?
Well, Vanya was hoping that they were gonna be conscious because like she feels like there's an opportunity of people leaving to make one last final sell. And he walks out with them and she's like, shoot. But then whenever he comes back and she's like, she goes, Can I get you something to ease your pain? 5 copper and I can give you what I got on my top shelf.
Fuck you, Vanya. Fuck you. If you ain't giving me some shit for free, I don't want it. Also, do not sell liquor to those two motherfuckers right there.
But if they
No, I don't give a fuck. Fucking turn them away. You know what? Listen, if they wake up, I'll turn them away.
Okay, we'll just go back to cleaning my bottles. Thank you.
The rest of the night proceeds.
Hold up.
Go on.
Jed will remember those two motherfuckers' faces in case it comes up again.
Okay. Let me make a note of that. Okay. Aha. The rest of the night proceeds as planned. A few people are turned away, a few let in, but overall, the rest of the night remains pretty quiet. Was that a pop of a cork I heard there? Cheers.
It might have been. Might have been.
Drinking that pain away. Didn't pay for it, though.
Yep. As 4 a.m. comes, you're clocked off for the night. And eventually... in fact, you know what? We'll pick up the next night, next session, rather than skip it.
Are we gonna do card night on the next session?
Absolutely.
All right. I'm down.
Your balls will not regret it.
No, my balls are hurting.
Guard night, best night.
Yeah, God, no, but yeah, and again, due to the fact that you're on, you're on a pretty short schedule. You really don't get a chance to sleep much, so I'll not give you a short rest for this
That's
one.
fine. Yeah.
You managed to get a little bit of a kit, but nothing too relaxing. So no short rest for the moment.
I'm gonna have to file a complaint.
So yeah, as the Baron's Folly comes to a close, you will make your way inside. If you want to have a little bit of a, an update between yourselves, now's the time.
So, Jed has a special piece of equipment that I haven't talked to you about so far. Solution.
Okay.
He has a belt with a hard case on the side that's perfect for bottle size.
Okay.
And he keeps his bottle of liquor in that case and can pull it out and drink it whenever.
Sure.
So, what not Booger, holy fuck. What Jed's gonna do is sit down at the bar and pull out his bottle of liquor and start to drink from it. He has to have a steady supply of liquor. But he's going to sit and relax and ruminate on the night and occasionally reach down and fondle his nuts because they're hurting.
So Vanya is gonna make sure that everything's locked up. Like her.
Yep.
Her.
In fact, roll me another. Roll me a quick
Okay.
1d20, Vanya. Oof. It was a quiet night. You only managed to procure another 2 copper coins from the sales.
I blame all the yelling from inside.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's gonna make sure all that's locked up before she comes in, because she takes pride in her stand now, because she's found she's found a skill. She
Yes.
thinks. Yeah, she's a salesperson. So she's gonna come in just all chipper, to where try to get everybody together to brag about how much she's made tonight.
Go for it.
Is
All 3
everybody
copper?
around? No, she's made more than that.
You had like 3 sales.
No, she had.
17 earlier on.
Yeah. All right. Well, she's gonna come in. Guys, gather round. Gather round. Let me show you. Let me show you what I made today. But she's cleaned the coins off because of like that first guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so these coins are shiny.
How much is on the table?
So let's see here. She did. There's 23 copper bits, and then there's 1 silver. And she's just gonna
pitiful
dump
amount.
it out on the table.
Jed pockets the silver.
Wait. What?
Listen, I got punched in the fucking nuts. I'm
No.
taking this.
But I made that because he thought I was a lady.
Well, he was wrong. I'm taking this.
Wait, Garrett. Can he just take it like that?
What are you asking me for?
Well, because I made all of this. I mean,
It was
I
a
would be
group
happy-
effort. I'm taking the silver.
I would be happy to split everything since we all kind of work, but not for you to just
Perfect.
put that in your pants.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did you
pull it
get
back
punched
up.
in the nuts?
I don't have nuts. It's not my fault that you have nuts.
Did you get punched in the cooter?
Maybe you should get something to protect those things when you're working. Like a
Like what?
Like a shoe.
Yep. Oh.
A shoe.
I was thinking more of kind of like maybe like a shield that is made to fit.
A shield. For my nuts.
Francis drops a large cauldron of stew on the table.
Come, please. Come, please. Yep. There you go. Might need that.
Jed immediately starts digging into the stew with the silver in his pocket.
Are you gonna take that silver out so that we can all split it equally?
No.
Vanya's a little speechless because she's not used to like, people acting like this. Cypher?
Cypher's eating. He's not even paying attention. He's like,
Jed also keeps just eating his stew.
Is no one concerned about him pocketing this silver? It is
Such a
No one
sad
can
state
say.
of affairs. Over a silver coin.
Cypher looks up. He goes, "Is it mine?"
No, it's not your Cypher. No,
Okay.
no.
He goes back to eating.
Jed looks up at Garrett with an intense look on his face as he's shoveling stew into his mouth. Garrett?
What?
Do you think I deserve this silver coin for getting punched in the fucking sack?
If I'm honest, I don't care either way.
Good man.
well, you know
Jed-
what? Okay,
Jed
okay.
keeps eating his stew.
Vanya's like, all right, lesson learned. You know, you've already been punched in the sack once. I'm not gonna punch you in the sack again, but I will.
Whoa! Whoa!
You took my silver.
You're gonna punch me in the sack?
Not right now, because you've already been punched in the sack once, and I feel
All
like
right.
that might be not
Okay.
really nice of me to do.
All right.
So she gathers up the rest of her stuff and puts it in her pocket, and it's like, I won't be showing you any of my coin. And every man for themselves. Now I see how it is, and she goes to eat.
I got a wooden spoon. Looks around to see if anybody cares. Okay.
Congratulations, Cypher. Congratulations.
Yeah, man brought it in and said it was a weapon. Now it's mine. It's a big
A
wooden
wooden
spoon.
spoon?
You know, to stir a cauldron with. I don't know. He didn't take it with him when he left, so Sam was like, "Yeah, a wooden spoon."
Cypher, how's your wounds? They still hurting?
Still itchy, but not too bad. How do I look? And he scrunches up his face. He's like, "How do I look?"
You look strong.
He's like, "Yeah."
Is anybody gonna ask how I'm doing over here?
Nope.
You okay, Vanya?
No, I'm not okay.
Okay.
And with that, the first night of guard duty at the Baron's Folly comes to a close. After finishing the stew and various drinks offered by Julian, you will retire for the evening, knowing that in a few short hours you'll have to awaken again for the same. I dare say that's probably a good point to call it.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been going for a bit.
What's that, 4 hours? Eh, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Well, any closing comments, folks?
It's okay.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Nah, I got
It's
nothing.
not okay. Fucking Jed.
Hey, hey, listen. You get pushing the fucking cooter, and we'll talk.
And she's gonna have to hide her money. Like she's a trusting person, but now she does not trust you, and she's gonna find a lock and like put all of her valuables in it.
You gonna put a lock on your cooter?
I don't even know how to respond to that. Yes?
Yes, maybe.
What? I mean, you shouldn't. I'm not even gonna go there.
On that,
Pussy.
I'm gonna mute you fuckers up. Say bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Episode 2 of Pariahs, everyone. You're welcome. Alright. I love it. I love it. It's literally just memes all the time. Alright, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Who's there to raid? That is the question. Absolutely, Miss Sonic. It is. And you know, we are as I've always said with this with the Pariahs campaign, the world may be dark and grim and unpleasant, but the group don't have to be. And I think that's I think that definitely shows. The world may be shit, but the group itself are just pure memes and comedy. Who do we raid? That's the question. That is the question. Let's turn the music up a bit. I'm struggling, chat. I'm struggling to find someone to raid at the minute. Let's, Alright, let's raid Rattle Rabbit, who is currently... playing TTRPGs. Actually, change of plan. Change of plan. Let's raid Krieger, who's currently in Eco. Ba, 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 ba. Everyone, thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you you enjoyed episode 2 of Pariahs, and we look forward to seeing you all next week, which maybe Pariahs again. Actually, I think Deez is on call, so yeah, maybe Pariahs rather than Black Mark. But yeah, we'll see. Who knows? Who knows? Consider it a surprise. I certainly will, and for the moment, we'll bring this down. Don't worry about the gift sub. Don't worry, it's well deserved. Anyway, I'll end it with the Pariahs video, and for now, everyone, thank you again. Look after yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, or what remains of it, and I will see you all next Sunday. Ta-ta for now. Bye.